Yo guys, and welcome back everyone to this year's annual series playthrough. We're gonna be playing and starting Assassin's Creed, the very first game. And yeah, I'm super stoked, of course, as always. You know, a series playthrough is just the best thing you can do. And yeah, you know, we're gonna be doing a special challenge today. Essentially, we're gonna be doing a playthrough I have already done before with this game, which is No-HUD. So we're gonna be playing without any HUD elements except for the, you know, like game world map, so to say. So that's gonna hopefully switch things up a bit and make it interesting. Also, hey Vatamise and hey Psylocke. How's it going, guys? But yeah, the plan is to actually play for the entire series, potentially including all the DLC and main games. However, I'm still conflicted if I will include some of the games. You know, mainly because I enjoy some stories more than others, and I know I will not have like a super good time with certain games, at least in you know, lore and story regards. So I may change that again, but the current plan is to play through the entire series. And each game is gonna be having like a special type of challenge that is like unique to the game. And I would kind of like to go with challenges that actually fit, you know, the game you're going for. And with AC1, playing No-HUD is like one of the best and immersive ways to play the game, because you really have to pay attention to like your surroundings and kind of like study the city and you know, in which directions, like which landmark, where do you have to go for a target. Kind of pay more attention to the conversations because they actually give you like a lot of hints and yeah, stuff like that. I'm not gonna be doing like any full sync, you know, requirements, because with a No-HUD it's kind of difficult if you don't have a minimap to go for like completionist style. So yeah, we're just gonna be doing whatever we come across, and the aim is just to play through the story, but with that requirement of having no minimap, no health bar, no you know, weapon puppeteer, and all that stuff. So let's go ahead and create a new profile. I'm gonna just call it No-HUD, and then it's off into the game. Let's go. Actually, I wonder, can I change the... Yeah, we can't change the HUD settings just yet. Alright, let's go.
I applied my heart to know wisdom, and to know madness and folly. I perceived that this also was a chasing after wind. For in much wisdom is much grief, and he that increaseth knowledge increaseth sorrow.
We've got a problem. I can't anchor him to the memory. Too much psychological trauma. He's rejecting the treatment, retreating.
Desmond, I need you to try and relax.
Let me try and stabilize.
Focus. Listen to the sound of my voice. Recognize that what you're seeing isn't real. Just a picture of the past. It can't hurt you.
Damn it, it's not working.
Give it a moment, mister. He'll adjust. The first time is never easy.
We're losing him.
That's enough, Miss Stillman.
We need to pull him out. Now.
All right, Desmond. We're going to try and bring you out now.
You okay?
I told you he'd be fine.
Bastards!
Now, I just saved your life.
Saved my life? You kidnapped me. You strapped me into that thing.
Animus. It's an animus.
I don't even know you people. Why are you doing this to me?
You have information we need, Mr. Miles.
Information? I'm a bartender, for Christ's sakes. What do you want me to do? Teach you how to mix a martini?
We know who you are, what you are.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't play coy with me. There isn't time. You're an assassin. And whether you realize it or not, you've got something that my employers want. Locked away in that head of yours.
But I'm not an assassin. Not anymore.
Yes, your file indicated as much. Something about an escape. Most fortunate for us.
What do you want from me?
For you to do as you're told. The Animus will allow us to locate what we need. Once we have it, you'll be free to go.
I am not going back in there.
Then we'll induce a coma and continue our work. When we're done, you'll be left to die. Truth be told, the only reason you're still conscious is because this approach saves us time.
You're insane.
So what is it, Mr. Miles? Live or die? Lie down. A wise decision.
Whoa. Where am I?
You're inside the Animus.
Which is...
It's a projector that renders genetic memories in 3 dimensions.
genetic memory.
Seems you'll need a bit of a tutorial. Very well. We'll start simple. What is a memory, Mr. Miles?
It's the recollection of a past event.
Specific to the individual remembering the event.
Yeah, sure.
What if I told you that the human body not only housed an individual's memory, but the memories of his ancestors as well? Genetic memory, if you will. Migration, hibernation, reproduction. How do animals know when and where to go? What to do?
That's just animal instinct.
Now you're arguing semantics, Mr. Miles. Whatever you call it, the fact remains. These creatures hold knowledge absent the requisite first-hand experience. I've spent the past 30 years trying to understand why. I discovered something most fascinating. Our DNA functions as an archive. It contains not only genetic instructions passed down from previous generations, but memories as well. The memories of our ancestors.
And the Animus lets you decode and read these DNA files.
Precisely.
But there's a problem. This is the specific memory we're trying to access. Unfortunately, when we try and open the memory, your mind withdraws. You lack the confidence to step into your ancestor's body. That's what happened earlier. You got knocked out of the target memory and pushed back to a more stable state.
Why?
It's your subconscious. It's resisting. We've found similar reactions among patients who undergo hypnosis to relive traumatic events. They can't jump directly into the specific memory. They need to be eased in. Even then, there can be problems.
So how do we fix it?
We find a memory you can synchronize with, and we move forward from there. You'll get used to it. This is the closest we can get, so it's where we'll have to start. I'm uploading the tutorial program now.
Warning. Data stream unstable. Attempting to restore synchronization. Hello, Subject 17. This tutorial has been prepared in order to better acclimate you to the Animus's control system. Instructions will follow shortly. The synchronization bar represents how in sync you are with your ancestors' memories. If you ever fall completely out of
Hey Varot. Hey Varot. I just realized that I still had your stream open, and that was like repeating the sound. Since you were hosting me. Thank you so much for your host for dude, and welcome.
Citizen!
Citizen? Hey Vanacho? How's it going, dude? Yes, you had like a stream in the background apparently, and it wasn't like muted or anything. So when you hosted me, it would like play my sound. Okay, so we can actually turn off the HUD starting now. So let's go ahead and do that, because that's the challenge we're doing with this game. So weapon icon, GPS system, sync bar, and control HUD all turned off. It's going good now, Troll. Thank you.
Will restore you to your last synchronized position.
Excited to play AC1 and start our annual series playthrough.
Please follow all forthcoming instructions in order to restore system stability. The Animus utilizes a puppeteering concept to control the actions of your ancestor. I'm loading subroutines to validate your body's adaptation to the Animus. We will begin by exploring the default actions of each input. While standing still, use the head button to observe your environment. Good.
Good.
Use your empty hand to walk through these jar carriers without causing them to drop what they're holding. Proceed to the marker to continue the synchronization process.
Yeah, AC1 is a great game. It's still one of my favorite AC games ever. Like, it's up with AC Origins for me, to be honest.
Well done. The Animus differentiates between two fundamental actions: low profile and high profile. Low profile actions are socially acceptable. High profile actions are more action oriented. Hold the high profile button to see how your heads-up display changes the context of the puppeteering inputs.
But back to where it all began. When replaying this game and the earlier sequels, it really reacquaints you with the basics of the series, grounding you back into the way in which the world of the game is represented. It's like rewatching the first movie in the franchise that has gone so far into different directions with its sequels. That's really true, Rod, you know? Like, it really is interesting how the series went from, you know, being like the assassin, you know, and all you do is literally prepare assassinations and be an assassin, and only that, to, you know, the assassins eventually going into the background and being just like, you know, another party or organization that you're not necessarily a part of as a protagonist. And yeah, also like gameplay wise, you know, it's a lot more focused on the whole assassination aspect, obviously. But yeah, I think it all makes sense, you know, and I think it's alright that the series took the way it did, making everything kind of like making the world bigger, I guess, showing it's not only the assassins that exist, you know, obviously there are more people. It's based in history, so the possibility to play a non-assassin is definitely there and should be used, I guess. But yeah, it's definitely good to come back to AC1 to kind of remind you, you know, where it all started, and also what AC1 kind of like, you know, introduced like lore-wise. You know, what it really like sets up for other games to come back to. It's also great to come back to AC1 after playing Valhalla as well. because of, you know, host connections. Also, Eva Levy, you finished work. Very nice. I'm glad to hear it. Long time no see.
Excellent. We will continue your synchronization process by testing some high-profile actions. Grab and throw this individual onto the marker by using the empty hand button in high profile.
Citizen!
This one has a better graphic resolution than the second one. I think objectively speaking, AC2 has better texture resolutions. But I do think that AC1 looks really good, you know, like 2007 game. Like, those graphics are unreal, especially the aesthetics of it. But of the whole animus design they have. But Valhalla is amazing, and the story is crafted so expertly. I think next is time to scale things back a little and have the protagonist be an assassin again. Dude, I would love that, you know, to like really have a focus on the Brotherhood again and what it means to be an assassin. And also with them potentially having a new update of the engine of the next game after Valhalla. They could definitely move things towards parkour and stealth again, hopefully. Also, hey there, Ethan, and hey there, Shikoso. Citizen. Indeed, much hype, Levy. It's always such a good time, you know, coming back to the earlier games and making your way through the series. Yeah, sounds good, Nacho. Enjoy your lunch.
Good. Using your legs button in high profile will allow you to sprint. Sprinting is useful to escape from soldiers or to get closer to a fleeing target. However, be careful not to bump into anyone, for you can lose your balance and tumble to the ground. While sprinting, reach the marker before this man does.
You also play AC1 Chico.
Well done.
Very nice. Yeah, this game is still so good to come back to.
Provide other important information. The social status icon gives you information on your social status. The different states will be explained in context soon. This icon appears when a soldier is looking at you. The yellow color means the soldier is either unaware or suspicious of who you are. To illustrate the change in awareness level, you will stealth assassinate this soldier. First, lock onto your target.
Ethan, you made a lot of progress in Valhalla. You're now power level 358. And you have a faint set. Very nice. Yeah, that's good progress, for sure. It's almost getting to the mix level there. But you think I could still do that with a new game? And also still have specific outfits you can unlock. Take it back to how Unity had that kind of thing where you can have 4 outfits for or change specific parts of the outfit. Yeah, I definitely think that would be a possibility to change your outfit, you know, like that. It also shouldn't be too difficult to implement, you know, since all the games run on the same engine and they like literally implemented like multiple systems like that.
Now, select your hidden blade. With your blade selected, walk up to the soldier and assassinate him by using your armed hand button.
Who's responsible for this?
The dead body has alerted the soldier and changed his awareness to informed, as represented by the red witness indicator. Aggressive actions or socially unacceptable behavior undertaken at this time will likely provoke an armed response. Provoke this soldier. Notice how the social status icon has changed to exposed. Use the ladder and try to break the line of sight.
Ett animation on that here there.
I'll find you.
Excellent. The line of sight has been broken. Now run into the roof garden to hide from the soldier. Good. Your social status indicates that you are hidden, but the soldier is still looking for you. Wait until your social status changes again.
So we don't see that currently because I have turned off the HUD.
Pointless.
But we can just listen to like the audio cues, you know, that play to get
The soldier has lost your track. You are now anonymous, and you can exit the hide spot.
to get indication for, you know, if we are stealthed or not. That's kind of a thing, you know, when you play No-HUD, you really have to pay more attention to, like, you know, stuff that you can't see, you know, which is usually like audio, for instance. And a good game design, of course, is if you have audio feedback, you know, for those types of stuff. And AC1 does it, you know, for like people being aware of you, then like getting into fights, you losing or breaking line of sight, and then of course being stealthy. Ethan, you're almost 400 and still haven't beat the story yet. You pledged to Jorvik now? Yeah, like when I did my completionist run, I definitely had 400 for a while before I finished the game. Who's responsible for this? Not sure whether to cook food right now or to work out, or both, or neither. Yeah, just everything at the same time, Levy. Working out while cooking.
Where is Charles Lee?
That's the way. Indeed, Rod. Maybe Chatsi is also hiding inside here.
Being anonymous will fill your synchronization bar and make your job as an assassin easier. There are different places which you can use to hide. However, you must always break the line of sight first, and then use a hide spot to vanish.
Yeah, what could go wrong, Levy?
Let us continue with a demonstration of Blend. Blend can be activated with the passive use of your legs. You can mimic a scholar and pass near soldiers without arousing suspicion. Use this to reach the marker behind the soldiers.
Got some DNA information from Connor accidentally seeped into the data stream, it seems. Yeah, dude. Imagine though if you had that like happening in an actual game, you know, that like multiple memories would like eventually zip into the stream and create like little sound bits you hear inside the game. Like reality swapping together. The bleeding effect in full effect.
Good. Now that you are fully synced, a new ability is available to you. Referred to as Eagle Vision, this sixth sense helped your ancestor understand the intentions of people around him. Well done. Remember, Eagle Vision will only be available once you are fully synced. Please note that following the Assassin's Creed, Your ancestors' way of life will assist you with staying in sync. The creed consists of 3 tenets. First, never hurt an innocent person. Second, always be discreet. Third, do not compromise the clan. Should you lose sync, you can restore synchronization by reliving key moments of your ancestor's life, or by respecting the creed. You have successfully completed the tutorial. The most stable memory block will now be loaded.
Yeah, Rod, that's why I want a clay game like so much, you know, because you could have like so many timelines
There must be another way.
in one game.
This one need not die.
It would take so much effort.
An excellent kill. Fortune favors your blade.
Not fortune, skill. Watch a while longer and you might learn something.
Indeed. He'll teach you how to disregard everything the Masters taught us.
And how would you have done it?
I would not have drawn attention to us. I would not have taken the life of an innocent. What I would have done is follow the creed.
Nothing is true. Everything is permitted. Understand these words. It matters not how we complete our task, only that it's done.
But this is not the way
My way is better.
I will scout ahead. Try not to dishonor us further.
What is our mission? My brother would say nothing to me. Only that I should be honored to have been invited.
The Master believes the Templars have found something beneath the Temple Mount.
Treasure?
I do not know. All that matters is the Master considers it important. Else he would not have asked me to retrieve it.
Osavity base. But like you might have present-day Vietnam War and World War II timelines you experience things within. Yeah, absolutely, you know, a little bit maybe like Unity did it, you know, like with the idea of having like rifts inside the enemies, or like, you know, other ancestors' memories like interfering. But yeah, like I would really love to have like a clay game, you know, because clay just, I mean, obviously for clay it was at a point where I couldn't control it anymore that much. But he explored like so many different timelines in his life. I would love to see what he's seen. But yeah, I feel like, you know, they're kind of like finished with Clay as a character. So it's unlikely to happen, I reckon. But used to say that Hytham should be Malik's ancestor. Dude, it would be great if Hytham would be. Because I could definitely see the similarities between the two. And also, you know, great assassins, both of them. Idea's redemption arc, absolutely. It's great how it starts, you know, with Altair breaking the creed. But it's all about, you know, character evolution. That's why you see him at his lowest, because, you know, there's not that he has to redeem himself for. Make everything even more complicated, Levy. Yeah, I think AC can always get a little bit more complicated. Yeah, Clay's like such a good character. It's so important for, you know, Desmond. It would be good to have more with him. So in good T-base. Are you? Welcome back, not sure.
There! That must be the Ark.
The Ark of the Covenant?
Don't be silly. There's no such thing. It's just a story.
Then what is it? Quiet! Someone's coming.
I want us through this gate before sunrise. The sooner we possess it, the sooner we can turn our attention to those jackals at Masyaf.
Robert de Sable. His life is mine.
No. We were asked to retrieve the treasure and deal with Robert only if necessary.
He stands between us and it. I'd say it's necessary.
Discretion, Altair!
You mean cowardice. That man is our greatest enemy, and here we have a chance to be rid of him.
You have already broken 2 tenets of our creed. Now you would break the 3rd. Do not compromise the Brotherhood.
I am your superior, in both title and ability. You should know better than to question me.
What a year. What are you doing? Yeah, indeed. We're starting our annual playthrough of a series. And yeah, we're gonna go with a No-HUD challenge. Which means we don't have minimap or any other, you know, like no health bar and stuff like that. So that's gonna be very interesting. Play through the game with that challenge again.
Hold, Templars! You are not the only ones with business here.
Ah. Well, this explains my missing man. And what is it you want?
Blood.
You know not the things in which you meddle, assassin. I spare you only that you may return to your master and deliver a message. The Holy Land is lost to him and his. He should flee now while he has the chance. Stay, and all of you will die. Men, to arms! Kill the assassins!
So, that's what happens. Altair breaks all the 3 tenets of the creed. And now Malik and his brother, you know, have to pay the price. So something that this game doesn't really show, but which the book actually writes about. It's one of the few parts I actually read about in the AC books. Is that Altair felt immediate regret, you know, when this happened. Like, he didn't not care for Malik at this point. He was just, you know, so confident in his abilities that he thought he would definitely assassinate Robert de Sable. But the moment he felt, you know, he really felt bad. Both for himself, of course, you know, because he didn't believe he would be capable of not doing the assassination. But also for the other 2 assassins. I think it's important to note because, you know, it kind of just showcases he's not super careless or something. He was just too arrogant about, you know, his skills. Essentially. Even These Are Good Times, playing AC2 for the first time, took you back to November 2009. Yeah, like, I definitely remember playing that game in 2009 as well, and just being completely in love with it. You know, to me it almost didn't feel like a game, but at least the games I knew at the time. But more like, you know, like a film, like interactive film or something. Just like, you know, how cinematic it felt as well was like really astounding to me back then. Robert's voiced by John Philip Dondeno, and it's only his only credit on IMDb. It's kind of a shame, dude, because I feel he does his voice acting really good on Robert. I would love for him to be like in the Paris DLC of Valhalla. So Robert de Sable, he's one of the Templars in this game. One of the main Templar targets, essentially. Yeah, you know, I think the graphics still look nice because it's also like the graphical style that they used, I guess. Also the combination with like the Animus UI. It's kind of a stylistic game as well, which helps. I guess it would be very fitting with him like doing the French accent. Yeah, I guess if he hasn't, you know, come back to the series before, and he could have in like Unity or something.
Skipping part of memory to a more recent one.
Altair, you've returned.
Raouf.
It is good to see you unharmed. I trust your mission was a success.
Is the Master in his tower?
Yes, buried in his books as always. No doubt he expects you.
My thanks, brother.
Safety and peace, Altair.
On you as well.
Rod, you glad that this is what became of the Prince of Persia reboot? Patrice was working on after he had done Sense of Time. Yeah, it's definitely great if you you know, learn about how this came to be. So for those who don't know, Patrice Désilets, he did the Sense of Time Prince of Persia game, which was, you know, really like acclaimed in the gaming scene for you know, what it did and introduced. And they then started working on the next Prince of Persia game, which was called Prince of Persia Assassins. And basically it was still about a prince, but you know, he would be working together with assassins. But they kind of felt like, you know, okay, this history is so interesting, and playing a prince, you know, is not as interesting as playing an assassin potentially. Because, you know, a prince's goal eventually is to become a king, right? Like, Patrice basically says it like he's waiting for Daddy to die so he can take his throne. You know, obviously that's not the only motivation of the Prince of Persia, but I guess he kind of wanted to express that he thought the assassin history and playing an assassin would be, you know, a very interesting, I guess, approach to the game. And that's how they came up with Assassin's Creed. Make it like less fantastical and more like historically immersive, I guess. Yeah, I would love an Assassin's Creed in Persia for sure. And I feel like it's only logical we get one at some point. So I actually want to do something real quick. I want to turn VSync on just to see if that makes any graphical difference. Alright, I think I'm gonna stick with this. Yeah, just back its music, dude. So damn good. I just love how dark the soundtrack kind of sounds for first game, you know. It really fits the kind of serious tone of a game. Also like the you know, instruments that they use in combination with like synthesizers and stuff. It's just something I love about Jesper Kid's soundtracks, you know. It really feels like a mix of like traditional instruments from, you know, the Crusades, mixed with like Animus futuristic sounds, you know. That this like combination of past and future is just something I love both about his music, but also about Sarah Shachner, you know, because she does the same. Oh, she uses different instrumentation, but she has, you know, a similar approach, I guess, to her AC soundtracks. already heard rumors of China and India for the next one. Yeah, there's like a lot of rumors currently for the next Assassin's Creed. But I feel like at this point, you know, it's probably too early to take anything for certain. That is Asyaf. Very important place in the series. Yeah, sounds good, Levy. I hope you have a good food. What are you making today? How's AC3 on the Enmis project? So yeah, it's going pretty good. We're currently at 70% total sync. And definitely getting towards the last bits of the main story and side quests. So I would say probably another 2 or 3 streams. And we're gonna be finishing AC3. But that combo and music is so good. Jerry Goldsmith, who did a lot of great movie scores, he makes orchestra with electronic and synth. Yeah, I think it's great, you know, when you kind of like combine musical elements that on the first glance people would be like, how can you do that, you know, like how can you do it with like classical music or something? But you know, it's just like, I guess it's a way to kind of bring maybe also both the music together, but also the people that enjoy maybe, you know, both kinds. And yeah, like personally I love, you know, like fusion genres. I also love when like hip-hop uses like classical music samples, you know, for the beats. Like it's just a new way to kind of experience it, and you can still come back and listen to the original if you want. So yeah, I think it's really cool if you try to mix it up. Yeah, Valhalla's been out for 3 months already. Almost at least.
At last.
Abbas.
Where are the others? Did you ride ahead hoping to be the first one back? I know you are loath to share the glory. Silence is just another form of a sin.
Have you nothing better to do?
I bring word from the Master. He waits for you in the library. Best hurry. No doubt you're eager to put your tongue to his boot.
Another word and I'll put my blade to your throat.
There'll be plenty of time for that later, brother.
So yeah, you might ask yourself, you know, why is Altair and Abbas having such a difficult relationship, you know? Or even, would say, you know, that they would like kill each other if they could. It's not because Altair just wants to kill everybody inside, it's because they actually have a backstory. And what basically happened is that Abbas's father was responsible for the death of Altair's father in a certain way. And Abbas's father basically went to Altair when he was a child and killed himself in front of Altair. Kind of like, you know, I guess, I don't know, pay the price for what he did. But Abbas, you know, being left without a father, believed that Altair killed his father to take revenge, I guess. So this kind of created a complicated relationship because Abbas still believes, you know, that happened. And Altair's kind of like, you know, of course he's, you know, trying to convince him that wasn't the case. But she also knows that you wouldn't believe him. And the relationship is gonna be very, very important in Revelations. Gonna be finishing his story arc there. You're making some chickpea curry. That sounds delicious, Levy. I love chickpea curry. Oh, thank you for sharing that, Rod. That's awesome. Thank you, dude. Also, hey, Bellows give the best. Ah, okay, you changed your name, I see. So, how do you want to be caught then? Not true. Balowski. Right. I'm just gonna call you Balowski if that's cool. Hello, Nu, I'm dead. Yeah, the stealth change is real. So at this point, IT is also a master assassin, right? Like that's why they said it's an honor, because IT is like an OG assassin essentially. It's like basically the best assassin Al-Mualim has. At least, you know, skill-wise.
Altair.
Master.
Come forward. Tell me of your mission. I trust you have recovered the Templar's treasure.
There was some trouble, Master. Robert de Sable was not alone.
When does our work ever go as expected? It's our ability to adapt that makes us who we are.
This time it was not enough.
What do you mean?
I have failed you.
The treasure?
Lost to us.
And Robert?
Escaped.
Nice. And you, my best man, to complete a mission more important than any that has come before. And you return to me with nothing but apologies and excuses.
I did.
Do not speak. Not another word. This is not what I expected. We'll need to mount another force.
I swear to you I'll find him. I'll go in.
No! You'll do nothing. You've done enough. Where are Malik and Kadar?
Dead.
No! Not dead.
Malik?
I still live at least.
And your brother?
Gone. Because of you!
Robert threw me from the room. There was no way back. Nothing I could do.
Because you would not heed my warning! All of this could have been avoided! And my brother would still be alive! Your arrogance nearly cost us victory today.
Nearly?
I've what your favorite failed to find. Here, take it. Though it seems I've returned with more than just their treasure.
Master, we are under attack. Robert de Sable lays siege to Masyaf's village.
So he seeks a battle. Very well. I'll not deny him. Go. Inform the others. The fortress must be prepared. As for you, Altair, our discussion will have to wait. You must make for the village. Destroy these invaders. Drive them from our home.
It will be done.
Fast-forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Ah, Brian Tyler actually did music for the Rambo movies. I had no idea, Rod. That's awesome. I thought he did such a great job with the Black Flag soundtrack. Ah, so he had to like replace Goodsmith, I see. But yeah, dude, I had no idea that Brian Tyler was also doing like movie soundtracks. Definitely makes sense though, because you know, he's done such a great job bringing like a cinematic feel to Black Flag. Hold on, I think we actually have to go inside this village first.
Altair, it's good you've come. We need your help.
What's happened?
Templars. They attacked the village. Most of our people were able to get away. Most, but not all.
What do you need me to do?
Distract the Templars. Keep them occupied while I rescue those still trapped inside.
As you wish.
Right, time to fight.
Running into a dead end! Finish! You won't get away from me! Keep up with it! Don't let him get away! You won't get away from me! You haven't won yet!
Whoops. I just accidentally killed one of these civilians. One of the citizens. What absolutely dude, he had been doing movie scores since 1997. Really? I had no idea. We have to check out some of his other soundtracks. He did music for Need for Speed Run. Ah, okay. So that's Need for Speed game I haven't played yet, but I definitely have to give it a go at some point. Just saw music. But also heard definitely want to play it for like the gameplay because it looks quite cool.
Fast forwarding memory to a more recent one.
I heard it Balowski, but it could have been that because of all the sounds and because of me talking it was a bit quieter than usual. You know, basically whenever I talk, there's like the other stuff gets like less quiet, or more quiet, I guess.
Altair, come. Al-Mualim's not done with us yet.
Where are we going?
Up there. We've a surprise plan for our guests. Just do as I do. It should become clear soon enough. Stand on that platform, Altair.
Heretic! Return what you have stolen from me!
You've no claim to it, Robert. Take yourself from here before I'm forced to thin your ranks further.
You play a dangerous game!
I assure you, this is no game.
So be it! Bring forth the hostage! Your village lays in ruins, and your stores are hardly endless. How long before your fortress crumbles from within? How disciplined will your men remain when the wells run dry and their food is gone?
My men do not fear death, Robert. They welcome it, and the rewards it brings.
Good. Then they shall have it all around.
Follow me, and do so without hesitation.
Show this fool knight what it is to have no fear. Go to God!
Such a great moment.
Oh, my leg! Ah! Oh, my leg!
Quiet, or the Templars will hear us. I'll stay behind and tend to him. You'll have to go ahead without us. The ropes there will bring you to a trap we've set. Go and release it.
Right position.
Bring death upon our enemies.
Indeed. Yeah, I think this is a great moment, you know, because for one, it kind of showcases, you know, that the leap of faith requires skill, you know. Like even a trained assassin as the other dude, you know, he broke his leg. So for Altair to do it without, you know, any break is basically, I guess, his skill of the way he fought, did fall. But it's also cool because it kind of has a historical reference, which is, you know, the assassins. Supposedly, to kind of prove that they're not afraid of death, they got ordered by their master, the Old Man of the Mountain, to jump from, you know, great height to the death. They did it in front of the eyes of the enemies to kind of showcase they're not afraid to die. So you fight against people who would take every risk just to kill you, you know, which kind of is supposed to strike fear into the hearts of the enemies. But what AC does essentially is, you know, they place A6 here because, you know, dying is very productive if they ever want their assassins alive. So obviously the A6 also not in vision field of the Templars, so they can't see, you know, they didn't die. They just assume that happened. And that's something that AC1 plays around a lot, you know, with like historical references, which are kind of accurate, but, you know, giving it like the all kind of like alternative history spin, you could say. And it's a great way to do it, you know, because it doesn't necessarily directly conflict with what's historically transmitted, I guess. It only changes some details. I'll save Meduna Moon. Good AC Origins reference. But Altair does a leap of faith. No haste 6, Altair dies. Roll credits. That reminds me of South Park, the Fractured But Whole rod. Because every time you die in that game, they basically play the credits. Yeah, it really cracked me up when I first found out about that.
To drive Robert from here. His force is broken. It shall be a long while before he troubles us again. Tell me, do you know why it is you are successful? You listened. Were it that you'd listened in Solomon's temple, Altair, all of this would have been avoided.
I did as I was asked.
No, you did as you pleased. Malik has told me of the arrogance you displayed, your disregard for our ways.
What are you doing?
There are rules. We are nothing if we do not abide by the Assassin's creed. 3 simple tenets, which you seem to forget. I will remind you. First and foremost, stay your blade.
From the flesh of an innocent. I know.
And stay your tongue, unless I give you leave to use it. If you are so familiar with this tenet, then why did you kill the old man inside the temple? He was innocent. He did not need to die. Your insolence knows no bounds. Make humble your heart, child, or I swear I'll tear it from you with my own hands. The second tenet is that which gives us strength. Hide in plain sight. Let the people mask you such that you become one with the crowd. Do you remember? Because as I hear it, you chose to expose yourself, drawing attention before you'd struck. The third and final tenet. The worst of all your betrayals. Never compromise the Brotherhood. Its meaning should be obvious. Your actions must never bring harm upon us, direct or indirect. Yet your selfish act beneath Jerusalem placed us all in danger. Worse still, you brought the enemy to our home. Every man we've lost today was lost because of you. I am sorry. Truly I am. But I cannot abide a traitor.
I am not a traitor.
Your actions indicate otherwise. And so you leave me no choice. Peace be upon you, Altair.
And that's where AC1 ends. Thank you for joining, guys.
A far better adoption rate than the other subjects.
I'm still pulling him out. He's been in there way too long.
No, not yet. We're still so far from where we need to be.
We shouldn't risk it.
What's another hour or two?
Why don't we discuss this in the conference room? Give Desmond a minute to stretch his legs.
I really don't see the need.
Warren, please.
Fine.
Well, not quite. But yeah, here we are with Desmond. Gonna have a listen to that conversation real quick.
You're questioning my authority in front of the prisoner. There's a word for that. I believe it's called insubordination.
And I don't appreciate you trying to kill him. There's a word for that, too. I believe it's called stupid.
Lucy, this isn't my decision. I don't set the deadlines. But I'm smart enough not to challenge them. Do you want to wind up like Layla?
I know the accident has everyone on edge.
Which is why there's no time to coddle him.
If you push him too hard, he'll shut down. And then we'll have nothing.
We have nothing now.
But we will. You just need to have a little faith.
Fine. But I want you thinking of ways to improve his staying power. We can't afford to stop every time the man breaks a sweat. It's bad enough we have to traipse through all of these useless memories.
I'll do what I can.
So that's really interesting, you know, because some of it is gonna be like referenced later on. When, you know, Vidic says wind up like Layla. That's not the Layla from like modern day, nowadays, by the way. That's a different one. But yeah, that's something that's gonna be referenced in one of the emails, and it's gonna be an important detail. But Lucy also says have little faith, which is like one of the essential quotes that she's gonna say to Desmond at a later point. So yeah, it's kind of cool how, you know, a lot of this is gonna be referenced and will be important for the plot. You wonder how Altair survived. Yeah, we're gonna find it out here in a sec. Palowski, I tell you can't swim. Ezio, I can swim, but I can't climb trees. Connor, hold my beer. It's great what Connor's capable of. Like, his skills with tree parkour are just on another level. Also, the way how smooth it is. But it's kind of funny, because people not being able to swim or dying when they fall into water, while instant death is unlikely. A lot of people couldn't swim in the Middle Ages and also Renaissance. Like, it's actually historically proven. So I don't know if they did it because of technological limitations, or because it's like historically accurate, or maybe because of both. But yeah, there's actually like a logically explanation for people not being able to swim. Lord Vidic was always an asshole, even when he was younger. Yeah, I remember his memos where you hear him when he is younger, and he's been like unsympathetic from the start. I really don't like him, but I still think he's greatly written. He's like a good villain, I guess. Lord Cassandra, I can jump from any height and not die or take damage. Oh, dude. I'm still debating if I include Odyssey or not. At the current time, it's gonna be the case. But I might go for like a New Game Plus stealth challenge or something like that. I'll save a potato. How's it going?
Man, I can't even change my clothes.
Indeed. It's time we start the series again. Now that we have finished Valhalla.
We're done for today, Mr. Miles. I suggest you return to your room and get some rest.
Citizen!
Citizen. Hey, Grammy. Good day, to you. And yeah, it's going good, Potato, thank you. Very excited to be playing this game again. On the channel as well, because I literally haven't played this game on the channel for like a year at this point, I think. Because yeah, like last year I did the completionist run of the entire series. I'm not gonna be doing this this year, but it's definitely gonna be in-depth story and all kinds of challenges for each game. So I'm very excited to be able to start the series again. But to be fair, you don't see much use in swimming anyway, except for giving the player the ability to not die. But unless you're looking for flex or doing the Sebrant assassination, then swimming isn't 100% necessary. Yeah, and I also felt like it was kind of making the Sebrant assassination like more intense, I guess. And also you have to be a lot more tactical, because you can like avoid all of the drunk people, for instance, by just swimming, for instance. But it kind of, just makes it maybe too easy. I kind of like the challenge, The only thing that can kind of screw it up, I guess, is when the parkour mechanics don't work properly and you just fall, There's of course like some tricks you can do as an advanced player, like for example, if you see that IT is falling, you can just, hold B and grab the ledge instantly and not die. But yeah, that's something that can kind of screw it over, I guess. But overall, I don't mind the water being deadly because it kind of forces you to think around, I guess, in a new way. Like how to get to a certain point in Vicebrand's assassination.
So you're really an assassin? Like Altair?
Yes and no.
What do you mean?
I was supposed to be one, but I ran away from the farm when I was 16.
Farm?
Yeah, that's what they called the place where I grew up. The farm. Like Messiah, I guess. Only not so, creepy. Just a small community in the middle of nowhere. About 30 of us living, you know, off the grid.
Why?
Thought my parents were just crazy hippies trying to stick it to the man, you know? My dad was always going on about our enemies, how they'd be looking for us, how we'd have to be prepared. No one ever came. Nothing ever happened.
Why'd you run away?
I could never leave the compound. You have any idea what it feels like being trapped in a place, knowing there was a whole world out there I'd never get to see?
Don't you miss your parents?
No. As far as I'm concerned, they weren't my parents. They were my wardens, and I was their prisoner.
It sounds like they only wanted to protect you.
With all that's happened, I don't know. I guess they were right.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to dredge up the past.
It's all right. Gives me something to think about.
Try and get some sleep. We've got a long day ahead of us tomorrow.
Got a question for you before I turn in.
Sure.
How did they find me? I mean, I haven't been anywhere near another assassin for 10 years.
Use your real name?
Nope. Not before today.
Credit cards?
Cash only.
Telephone?
There's no one to call.
Driver's license?
Motorcycle. Guilty pleasure.
There's your answer. Photo, fingerprint.
This is a drug company. What does Abstergo have to do with the DMV?
Desmond, these guys are everywhere. I'm sorry, I really can't talk about it.
Rod, this says Odyssey, New Game Plus, Easy Mode, Main Quest only. Choose the dialogue option that ends the conversation or moves it to the next section to speed things along. Yeah, it's like the speedrun challenge for AC Odyssey. Just get it over with as fast as possible. But yeah, I reckon, you know, once I actually get to the point of playing Odyssey again, which will take quite a few months, at least, you know, I might be up to play through it a bit more again, but I'm not gonna be doing a completionist run on Odyssey, that's for sure. There's just too much busy work that's not directly fun to me personally sometimes, and I'm not sure how long I can take the writing, you know. So yeah, I'd be doing proper run, but no completionist. But Lucy, try and get some sleep so you don't die, otherwise I can't prove to the Templars I can be trusted to fool you in order to ensure we get what we need out of you. Yeah, it's definitely interesting how manipulative I guess Lucy is. But I guess she's also kind of conflicted at the same time, you know. I feel like at this point of the story, she's still conflicted whether the Assassins or Templars have the best chance of preventing the 21st of December. But she has definitely done some really fucked up shit at this point, though. You know, like, if you look at Lost Archive, for instance, and what you read there about what she does to Clay, you know, that she doesn't let Clay escape the facility, it definitely makes it seem like, you know, she already has sided with the Templars heavily at this point. But you think that in terms of Layla stuff, Valhalla smooths a lot of that over? Yeah, I think Valhalla does a good job between, you know, Odyssey and Origins. Kind of having, like, you know, having dialogue choices, but not having them like constantly, you know, I feel like it also makes more sense because I feel like, you know, in a dialogue with like 5 people, you know, it's unlikely that you can, you know, choose what is the topic or, you know, you will want to decide everything in a conversation. I think it's good, you know, Ava's participation with choices is a bit more limited. And there's like more dialogues happening without interruption. And also, of course, for the lore, you know, to make it like, to have like less variations between the playthroughs and stories of the people who play the game. So it actually feels like, you know, there's like some kind of canon. At least that. And yeah, also gameplay wise, I feel like Valhalla has like a more variety of side activities and kind of have like engaging puzzle quests, you know. I feel like Odyssey you could play when you're like super tired or you know, you don't have like any attention span whatsoever, because everything is kind of given to you, you know, a lot of the time. But what I think is good in Valhalla is that you actually have to think, you know, okay, how do I get there? It just feels a bit more engaging, I guess.
Aren't you tired?
Not tired per se. So we can't access any of the laptops just yet, but we're gonna get to that point. We're also gonna be reading all of the emails.
Can't talk. Gotta work.
But Odyssey went overboard with the choices. You think you've really analyzed all the quests, including the Lost Tales of Greece quest? You could probably find some core choices, but everything else would be just filler choices and consequences. Yeah, you know. Then also, if you like compare the book choices to the game, it just showcases how few of the choices are actually, you know, kind of like deciding about what happens. Like, you have like, you know, for example, in the Marini Cassandra questline, you have like, you know, let's say 50 choices to make. Like, you know, some minor and some maybe bigger, but only like 1 or 2 of them actually have impact, you know, on what happens. And you kind of ask yourself, okay, what's the point of having, you know, choices? And, you know, I mean, like, on the ending, like, impact on the ending, of course. But yeah, you know, like, kind of feels like there's just too many choices, and then also the impact of the choices is not... It's, like, very random at times as well. Like, you know, there's, like, one single dialogue choice that really influences what happens in the ending, and all the others you made in that quests are, like, useless, essentially. Like, have no impact whatsoever. I guess it's a bit like the illusion of choice.
Lock the door.
Sometimes. Like, it seems like you have, you know, a lot of choices, but then it's often just like, you know, like asking for more information. So that's like a choice. Or, you know, decide to be like happy or angry, but still the same thing happens. Now, of course it doesn't happen, you know, for each choice in each quest, but it happens way too often, I feel.
Gotta say, that's a little creepy, Doc. Waking up to you standing over me. You been watching me sleep?
We're always watching you. Now get up. We've got a lot of work to do.
Ooh, wonder who I get to kill today.
Don't be so cavalier. Your ancestors almost had the right idea, Mr. Miles. If the deaths of a few people, evil people, no less, could save the lives of thousands more, well, it seems a small sacrifice.
What do you mean, almost?
They didn't go far enough. To use a rather tired analogy, corruption is no different than cancer. Cut out the tumors, but fail to treat the source and, well, you're buying time at best. There's no true change to be had without comprehensive, systemic intervention.
Chemo for the masses.
Education. Re-education, to be more precise. But it's not easy, and it doesn't always take.
Let me guess. You've got a better solution. What is it then?
Now that would be telling.
Yeah, these are the dialogues with Vidic are also very interesting. You know, kind of how Vidic is up to really explain, you know, his point of view. And, you know, his point of view is masses have to be, you know, restructured with their brains to, you know, not wanting conflict anymore or, you know, rise up and do chaos or whatever. To kind of enforce, you know, both peace but also, the ability for the Templars to take control and ensuring, you know, the peace and all the power going towards them. You know, that's also interesting because in AC3 yesterday we had dialogue between Hatham and Connor, and Hatham says it was once that the assassins had a far nobler goal than freedom and better peace, you know. Kind of like, I guess, showcase that technically the Assassins and Templars, you know, are after peace both. But I mentioned this before, you know, I think peace is not just peace, you know, it always is about how's it achieved. You know, if everybody is forced to be imprisoned, and that's why nobody, you know, can like attack each other, then can you call that peace, you know? What the assassins strive for, you know, I think is a lot more noble, which is that despite, you know, people having liberty.
I need money, sir. I'm poor and sick and hungry.
You know, despite having liberty for all the people, to still strive for, you know, what is, I guess, you know, the best for those around you, I guess. And obviously that is, you know, a challenge, but it also forces you to, you know, really think about, I guess, you know, how you want to live your life and what's important. And that's also what the Creed tries to tell, you know, or teach the assassins. It's not just be free, you know, for the sake of being free. It's about being free so you can make your own choices. And so you can be, you know, wise in how you treat your liberties. And that just requires a lot more, you know, effort and thinking than the Templar way. The Templars just, you know, try to break it down. Like, what's the most effective way of achieving peace? Ah, yeah, you know, just micro-control everybody. But they don't really care about it, you know, being extremely unethical. What, Desmond having an audio bleeding effect there? Please, sir, do you have any money? I'm poor and sick and hungry. Got a lot of Susan Glover, I think is her name. Is that right? But you would see all of mankind crowd into a neatly furnished prison, safe and sober, yet doubt beyond reason and sapped of all spirits. Dude, that's such a great quote. And it's a good example of how good the writing in Black Flag is.
Sit down, please.
Because, yeah, you know, like, the way Edward has been written, and also, you know, that quote really symbolizes his, your kind of character growth as well in a certain way. You know, that he would actually save us.
Sit down.
And it's also a good reference to, you know, when he first met the Templars, because when he's like initiated, you know, fake like initiated, they say to lead everyone to safe and sober thoughts, like something like that, right? So it's not like, you know, he like pulls it out of nowhere.
Seat on the Animus, Desmond.
Something, you know, Taurus literally said to him. So it's a cool connection to that starting encounter.
I need you to sit down on the Animus.
So as you can see, Vidic has like a pin on the right side of the code. As soon as he stands on this window and looks outside, you can go and snatch it. And you know, go inside the laptop and read some emails. Get more information on what's going on, essentially.
Don't make this complicated. Sit down on the Animus and let's get started.
But 100% agree, dude. You love his character arc. But yeah, free from killing one another, but not able to say, use your creativity to create a piece of art you want people to enjoy, but if the Templars disagree, then you get severely punished or killed. Exactly, you know? And they just want to shape the words in their, you know, vision.
How to sit, Mr. Miles?
In a way, the Templars want to be a bit like the Isu, you know? But more to have like that power to decide over how they want to create and shape the world. But obviously that's, you know, not in the interest of many, but just in the interest of them.
Mr. Miles, sit down on the Animus.
Reverse Boloski. I'll catch you next time, dude.
Whenever.
Preparation is crucial to your success.
I am alive. But I saw you stab me. Felt death's embrace.
You saw what I wanted you to see, and then you slept the sleep of the dead, of the womb, that you might awake and be reborn.
To what end?
Do you remember, Altair, what it is the assassins fight for?
Peace, in all things.
Yes, in all things. It is not enough to end the violence one man commits upon another. It refers to peace within as well. You cannot have one without the other.
So it is said.
So it is! But you, my son, have not found inner peace. Manifests in ugly ways. You are arrogant and overconfident.
Were you not the one to say that nothing is true and everything is permitted?
You do not understand the true meaning of the phrase, my child. It does not grant you the freedom to do as you wish. It is a knowledge meant to guide your senses. It expects a wisdom you clearly lack.
Then what is to become of me?
I should kill you for the pain you've brought upon us. Alec thinks it only fair. Your life in exchange for his brother's. But this would be a waste of my time and your talents. You'll see you have been stripped of your possessions. Your rank as well. You are a novice. A child once more. As you were on the day you first joined our order. I am offering you a chance at redemption. You'll earn your way back into the Brotherhood.
I assume you've something planned.
First, you must prove to me you remember how to be an assassin.
So you'd have me take a life?
No. Not yet, at least. For now, you're to become a student once again.
There is no need for this.
Others tracked your targets for you, but no more. From today on, you will track them yourself.
If this is what you wish.
It is.
Then tell me what it is that I must do.
We have been betrayed. Someone was assisting Robert de Sable, one of our own. You must find him and bring him here for questioning.
What can you tell me of the traitor?
Ah, but that's just it. I've given you all I will. The rest is up to you.
You've been demoted. Weapon lost, sword. Weapon lost, short blades. Ability lost, counter kills. Weapon lost, throwing knives. Ability lost, tackle, catch ledge, grab break. Regain balance, dodge, extra throwing knives. Defense break, short blade expertise, sword expertise. So basically we lost everything, skill wise and weapon wise. We're basically a novice. No weapons, no hidden blade. Just back to square one. And that's essentially where the progression starts, right? Like you start as a master assassin, but you get demoted and you have to regain the rank that you had at the start of the game, in a way. But this time, you know, he's not only going to achieve that rank, but he's also going to achieve a wisdom that William just talked about, you know, that the creed really is about. And it's a great way to explore the creed, you know, because Altair in a way also has to understand along the player, I guess. Brought you pair the words, but you don't understand them. That's also a great quote. But yeah, that's like one of the major reasons why, you know, AC1 is still a game I rank very highly in this series, you know. Because yeah, like the gameplay, you know, it might be a bit repetitive, stuff like this, you know, but writing of the story is just so good and really set the bar for, you know, what Assassin's Creed can be about and how good the writing can be, I guess. But yeah, the dialogues are absolutely fantastic. God Redemption is a great theme and storytelling. Altair, Edward and Arno especially have redemption as part of their journeys. That's very true, yeah. And I feel like that's something people often mistake with Arno. That, you know, his quest is one of revenge, you know, but I don't think that's true. It's definitely a redemption arc. He wants to prevent what happened. And he kind of wants to make things right, I guess. And yeah, Edward definitely as well, for sure. Remy, sudden amnesia. Yeah, it's a bit like Witcher 1, right? Where you lose everything. Well, I guess Altair still has his memory, but it's back to square one. Not very true. If it were revenge, he'd be going after Shay. That's true, yeah. Man, I would love to see that, to be honest. Just see Shay die with a blade of Arno. But I think it's confirmed that Shay dies of old age and has children that he teaches the Templar way or something like that.
Safety and peace, Altair.
You're in my way.
Yes, Al-Mualim has asked that I assist you. Remind you how it is we hunt our prey.
I know how it works.
Be that as it may, I have no desire to disobey.
Then be quick.
The Assassin have many tools at their disposal.
Yes, yes. We can eavesdrop, we can pickpocket, or we can use violence to intimidate.
Good, you remember.
So you'd have me walk amongst the others and learn what I can about the traitor?
Yes. Begin by going to the village market. That's where we first spotted the traitor.
You know who it is?
Perhaps.
Then give me a name and let's be done with it.
That's not the way it works. Now go. And remember, begin your search in the village market.
Alright, so the village market. Let's go there. But until it becomes canon that all the memories experienced of Shay were fabricated by Abstergo to test whether the test subject could tell the difference between real memories and the memories they had created from scratch. Dude, I would love that theory so much. But yeah, it would be too good to be true, I reckon. Odd. With our targets. Time to eavesdrop. One of the first observations we can do as IT here.
I know what I saw. Masoon opened the gate. He let the Templars in.
Then you must tell Al-Muallim.
I can't. Masoon did not act alone. Someone inside the fortress helped him.
What makes you say this?
He exchanges letters with someone inside. The basket weaver carries them for him.
That's no reason to stay silent.
Ah, but the weaver delivered him a letter just before the attack. I suspect it held the order to open the gate.
Then speak to the weaver. He can name Masoon's accomplice.
He's disappeared, hiding for fear of being dragged into this.
Probably inside one of his own baskets.
Find the basket weaver. Alright, so this is of course something we can, take care of. No-HUD basically means, I can still use the menu and the game world map. But everything inside the game, like health bar, minimap, is turned off. A man named Masoon was the one who opened the gate, but he did not act alone. The basket weaver handed him a letter just before the attack on the village. You might know more about Masoon's accomplice, and I need to find this basket weaver.
I don't understand what he's trying to accomplish.
Has he lost his mind?
Please, just one. We lost everything in the attack and have no place to store our grain.
I can't right now. I'm busy.
Is this about the letter?
What letter?
The letter you received when I got here. Bad news?
I don't know what you're talking about. Listen, I'll see what I can do, but please, I need to be alone right now. Come back later.
As you wish.
There's something I love about AC1. Like you do assassin stuff, Like you tell people, you observe them. That's like part of the experience to me. And I also feel they kind of nail the whole feeling of, like tailing, and the music I feel really adds to that tension as well. Just kind of nails the feeling of playing an assassin, I guess. I may not find his accomplice, but Masoon himself should be at the stage, near the center of a village. I'm certain he will be able to tell me what I need to know. Brother, I fear our plans have been discovered and we can no longer meet. Lest you disappear before Al-Muallim's men find you. They must not learn of my betrayal or everything we've worked for will be undone. I have left some coin for you near the dead cypress tree. Take it and head for Damascus. Lose yourself amongst the people there. When things have settled, I will contact you again. As for I cannot leave here knowing Al-Mualim continues to deny the freedom of these people. A new world is coming, one without war, without fear or pain. So I must help them any way I can. You will probably believe me foolish, but I must remain in Masyaf. I will be near the center of a village, on the stage, calling out to my brothers and sisters. Maybe I can make them listen. Maybe I can make them understand. May the Father of Understanding guide you. And that is of course the traitor of the one, you know, who opened the gates to the Templars.
You'll see. Soon all your eyes will be opened to the truth. We stand upon the threshold between this world and a new one, a better place where all might live as equals. But men like Al-Mualim would see this dream destroyed. I see the way you look at me. Hear the things you say. A traitor? I'm not a traitor. It's Al-Mualim who's betrayed us. Today's attack was but the first. And more will follow unless you repent. Give up your wicked ways. Rise up against the madman of Masyaf. See through his lies.
I love these little animus effects around the target. Kinda wish they would bring that back, you know, this type of like aesthetic. Brought you love how this music is used again in AC2 Brotherhood and Revelations? Dude, me too. It's great how it is like, you know, a theme that like reappears.
Enough! I yield! I yield!
Speak quickly then. I've no interest in your games. Why did you betray us? And who do you serve?
We serve the Templars. You should too. Their cause is just.
We?
Jamal. He told me of their plans. Asked me to open the gate.
You betrayed us. We, who called you brother and kept you safe from harm.
I did what I believed was right. And if you must kill me for it, so be it. I am not afraid to die.
Your fate is not for me to decide. It's Al-Mualim who will judge.
Fast-forwarding memory to a more recent one.
You stand accused of betraying our brotherhood and opening the way for our enemies. How do you answer to these charges?
I deny nothing. I'm proud of what I did. My only regret is that they failed.
I offer you a chance to repent, to renounce the evil in your heart.
It is not evil in my heart, but truth. I will not repent.
Then you will die. You did well, Altair, and have earned the right to carry a blade once more.
What will become of the one who helped him?
It remains to be seen. Some do ill out of ignorance or fear. These men can be saved. Others suffer from corrupted wills, their minds poisoned and twisted. These men must be destroyed. Soon enough, we'll know what sort of man Jamal is.
I've passed your test then. What now?
Oh, my child. We've only just begun. I hold here a list. 9 names adorn it. 9 men who need to die. They are plague bringers, war makers. Their power and influence corrupts the land and ensures the Crusades continue. You will find them. Kill them. In doing so, you'll sow the seeds of peace, both for the region and for yourself. In this way, you might be redeemed.
9 lives in exchange for mine.
A most generous offer, I think. Have you any questions?
Only where I need begin.
Very well. Ride for Damas. Seek out the black market merchant named Tamir. Let him be the first to fall. Be sure to visit the city's assassin bureau when you arrive. I'll dispatch a bird to inform the Rafik of your arrival. Speak with him. You'll find he has much to offer.
If you believe it best.
I do. Besides, you cannot begin your mission without his consent.
What nonsense is this? I don't need his permission. It's a waste of time.
It's the price you pay for the mistakes you've made. You answer not only to me, but all the Brotherhood as well now.
So be it.
Take your equipment and go. Prove that you are not yet lost to us.
Alright, so we got our hidden blade back and a sword. Excellent. We can actually kill people now. However, we still don't have the counter kill, I don't think. So we're still quite limited in the abilities we can use. And yeah, we have to go to Damask first. So my plan is to open the map, you know, as little as I can. I haven't opened it yet, I think, in this playthrough, because it wasn't needed. If things are a bit unclear, I may do it, you know, but currently we know we have to go to Damask. And you can actually traverse through the entire kingdom without opening the map, like, at all. There's actually, like, road signs that point you towards the places you can go. So we can use that for navigation. Yeah, definitely will help Rod. Trying to do the assassination.
Altair, it seems my students do not fully understand what it is to wield the blade. Perhaps you could show them what you know.
Yeah, sure.
Ha! Perfect. The work of a master. And that, my students, is how we all should fight.
Yeah, combo kill is cool because it's like an easier way to quickly fight off and kill enemies.
You must be busy. I understand.
Especially now that we don't have, you know, counter kill.
Such wild swings will give your enemy an opening.
But at here, it seems my students don't fully understand what it means to wield the blade. Perhaps you can show them what you know. He says this so often that maybe Atir should take over all the training. Yeah, he clearly needs a lot of assistance in teaching, that's for sure.
Is there a reason for this nonsense?
We should stop acting like a child. What is that man thinking?
It's kind of funny that people react to you with that in Masyaf. It's like, it's like the village of the assassins, or the village that the assassins watch over. It's like, why don't you grow up? What is he doing? Right, time to make our way to Damask.
Use throwing knives to deal with distant enemies.
So what's kind of interesting, but at the beginning here, when you leave Masyaf, you can still spot the traitor that wants to escape to Damask himself. That's the assassin that's marked in red when you use Eagle Vision. However, the other assassins don't know it's a traitor, so if you just go ahead and kill him, then all the other assassins will attack you. But yeah, we're gonna take care of the traitor, even though he's gonna respawn. What's also interesting is, that he's the only assassin that kind of looks like Shady by his animation. He's just like looking around, if he's like being watched or something. Plus, another hint is there's a Templar in front of him that got killed, and most likely he killed it to prove to the other assassins that, he's fighting for the cause. So it's like a nice little Easter egg, I guess, in the game.
Oh, death to the infidel! Infidel, die! Ha! Ha!
Ah, hold on. Can't escape here if they aren't vanished. Let's just get the viewpoint then. I love this synthesizer sound when you escape.
What is he running from?
Alright, so now we have to look for the road signs saying Messiah is the opposite direction. It's understandable. Alright, first one. So Damascus is to the left side. So we gotta go this way. But I think that's really cool, that they kind of like give you this to be able to play it with No-HUD. I feel like this game almost has been designed around the idea of being able to play with No-HUD. Or maybe they like unintentionally designed it like this. But one of these days you'll do a No-HUD playthrough of one of these games. Yeah, like, if you want any recommendation, I can definitely tell you which games are like more enjoyable to play. I would definitely not recommend the new games without that, because you just need to see kind of a health bar and level sometimes. But games I figured are really good without the HUD are AC1. Like AC1 is like one of the best games I feel without the HUD. Then definitely AC Unity and Syndicate, because they give you like basically what you can do in Unity and Syndicate is you can turn off all the HUD elements, but you can mark something on the map and it will show up in game for you still. So that makes it really easy to get like, you know, orientation. But also like main objectives are like marked inside the game world for you, even if you turn off everything. And Syndicate by default gives you like lots of information, like even HUD stuff. So that also makes it a bit easier. But another game that's really good actually, surprisingly, is Black Flag. Because of the nature of Black Flag, you know, having like islands, the regions are very like self-contained, and that means you don't lose the orientation as quickly. So it's a bit like you know, the cities in AC1, which are like smaller, which makes it easier to navigate through. Can't really recommend the Ezio games though without the HUD. This weren't so difficult, because we have like very specific locations for some of the missions to start, and they don't always make 100% sense. So I can't recommend the Ezio trilogy or the new games. But yeah, Unity, Black Flag, Syndicate, AC1, they're great. I think AC3 was also alright, to be honest. I don't remember too much of AC3 No-HUD. But you started planning out your annual AC playthroughs, and so far you'll be doing AC1 with a main targets only challenge. That's a nice challenge to do. To, you know, only kill the target and then just run. I feel like it's very akin to the assassin way, you know, to kind of like only kill the ones necessary.
I need help! Please, anyone! We can do whatever we wish. Don't hurt me, please! Please, I've done nothing wrong. Why are you doing this? Pay for your sins! Pay for your sins! Ow!
Is that the last of them? I hope so. Still, best not to take any chances. I'll hurry home. Don't think I'll leave it again anytime soon, either. You've done me a kindness, young man. Be assured, I won't forget it. Who could have done such a thing?
Alright, so the scholars are now unlocked, and they are all way inside the city.
Tired of never finding anything useful at the other merchant stalls?
But something I love about AC1 as well, you know, how it like introduces social stuff. And I think it really makes sense for Altair to blend in with the scholars, because his robes almost look the same, you know. Like, yeah, you know, like he has a sword and he has a dagger and stuff like this, but you know, this is assuming that he's like moving directly with the scholars and the guards don't really pay too much attention to him, I guess. But I never forget it. Who did this? I gotta love when, you know, like a quest is over and the NPC suddenly forgets about what happened. Or if they fall back into their, like, you know, usual NPC behavior.
Which is why you come to me. You seem to know exactly.
So another thing I like about the social stealth, you know, is that it's a bit historically accurate, I guess you could say. Because the assassins were kind of sent in cities, you know, even like European cities. And they had the task to just, you know, kind of get familiar with the city and the culture. And to kind of mimic the language and stuff like that properly. Before eventually they would plan their assassination, you know, as they became one of the people. And then also, once they have fulfilled the assassination, to let themselves be caught and executed. But in doing the, you know, like social observation and trying to fit in with society, they basically increase their chances of, you know, fulfilling the assassination because they're not expected to do it.
You're hurting me. You think your God cares what happens to you? Help! I need help! Please, anyone! You're...
Is that the last of them? I hope so. Still, best not to take any chances. I'll hurry home. Don't think I'll leave it again anytime soon, either. You've done me a kindness, young man. Be assured, I won't forget it.
Alright, that's another citizen saved. And more scholars unlocked.
There's a murderer.
And that's our first death because of water. I just realized when I did that I don't have the ledge grab ability yet. That's why I couldn't save myself. Because usually in that situation you would, like, you know, hold B, which I did. But if you don't have the ledge grab ability, then you can't do that. But off of water talk earlier jinxed me. It sure did, dude. What's the funniest thing, you know, when I saw this jump, I kind of thought like, okay, there's a really good chance I would just die. But yeah, worth a try, I guess. Alright, so basically, you know, we're in Damascus now. And what we're looking for, or what's like one of the best ways if you play No-HUD is, logically, you know, to just go to the highest point you can see close by. Just have a look around. There's something that took me a bit to observe the first time, but you can actually spot the assassin burrow for almost any point of the city, most of the time. And that's because it has like a green rooftop, I think. And it's very unique to that location. Like other games, locations don't really have that. Also, hey Vermola, hey Denoran, welcome guys. How's it going? Yeah, the no death challenge is for Eric. I'm not gonna do that just yet. But yeah, who knows, maybe it would for like another AC game. Okay, so we're looking for a green rooftop. Can we see it? Oh, I actually see it. So basically it's right between the tower, between the mosque to the left. You might be able to see like 2 white rooftops towards the wall. And before that is like a darker rooftop, and that's the assassin burrow, I'm quite sure. I'm 99% sure that's the assassin burrow. That's basically how you can spot it without the map from rooftops. Just look for a unique rooftop. And there's also like kind of like work in progress around it or something. Like work being done on a rooftop. So that's also another indication.
Curse the Christian king and his army of infidels! They go against the will of God!
Ava for 18. Welcome, mate.
I'll have your hand for
How's it going, guys?
You're hurting me.
Dirty thief, I'll have your hand for that!
Won't anyone help me? What is that man doing? Why would he do that? Why are you doing this? What have I done?
Dirty thief, I'll have your hand for that! Caravan north.
It was good, surprised to see me playing the Antiquated Classic. Yeah, so basically, since I finished Valhalla now with the Completionist, I want to start my annual series playthrough again. So last year I did the Completionist run, which I started in January already. This year I'm not going to do Completionist of the entire series, but rather like individual challenges, so it's going to take us a little bit less time, I think. But yeah, the idea is to do like individual challenges for each game in the series. And with this game, it's a No-HUD challenge. But yeah, this is the Assassin Burrow, which you can, you know, kind of distinguish by looking at the roof. And also like what surrounds it, I guess. Time to talk to Tamir, my least favorite Rafik in AC1. Because he's very much like, the others say this and that, but I would never say something bad about you.
Altair, it is good to see you, and in one piece. You as well, friend. I'm sorry for your troubles. Think nothing of it. A few of your brothers were here earlier, in fact. Oof, if you'd heard the things they said, I'm certain you'd have slain them where they stood. It's quite all right. Yes, you've never been one for the creed, have you? Is that all? I'm sorry. Sometimes I forget myself. What business brings you to the Mass? A man named Tamir. Al-Muallim takes issue with the work he does. I meant to end it. Now tell me where to find him. Surely you remember how to track an enemy. Of course. Learn where he will be and when. But that sort of work is best left for... I understand. Go and search the city, determine what he's planning and where he works. Preparation makes the victor. What can you tell me of him? Tamir makes his living as a black market merchant, so the souk district should be your destination. I would suggest you seek out the following places. A small souk northeast of here, the madrasa to our east, and in the gardens north of this bureau. Focus on these places and he should become well known to you. I assume you want me to return to you when this is done? Yes. Come back to me. I'll give you Al-Muallim's marker and you'll give us Tamir's life. As you wish. Remember, Altair, if you find yourself in trouble and the city turned against you, return to the Bureau. I can shelter you from the storm. Be warned, though, if your enemies are too close, my door will remain closed until you've lost them. Do you understand? Yes. To bring the enemy inside would compromise the Brotherhood. Very well. Off you go.
But hey Leonardo, oops, wrong AC game. Yeah, dude, it's great how he has, you know, voice acting in the first game already. Such a great voice actor as well. I love, you know, the job he did with Leonardo. Also, hey there, so Mark. Welcome. Indeed, we started AC1 today. So good to be back. Alright, so basically, he said we have to go to the north and east side I'm gonna be honest, I'm not quite sure which direction this assassin symbol points to. But I guess it's the first time I'm actually gonna use my map just to see if there's like a pattern behind which direction the assassin symbol points to.
You dare steal in my presence?
So if we go here, then I guess it points towards the west. Is that right? Yeah, must be.
Go of me! I've done nothing wrong! Why are you doing this? What have I done? Help me! Somebody help
Alright, so it points to west.
I'll have your hand for that.
Which means you have to go like into this direction. Essentially.
You dare steal in my presence? That will cost you your life!
So Mark, this No-HUD challenge seems interesting for sure. Yeah, it's quite cool because this game kind of has been almost designed with that idea in mind. It seems, you know, like you can really traverse the game world without having to look at the map most of the time.
Somebody help me!
I'll say that Unepic Gaming. It's going good, thank you. This is the only assassin game you have ever played. You did such a good one as well, isn't it? Would you be ever interested in playing a different AC? So look at this assassin, Templar. I wonder if I could air assassinate him.
Kime boyun eğmek istiyorsun?
Can't. He's also really strong, so I'm gonna run for now.
Çık ortaya ve dövüş. İşte kaçıyor. Durdurun.
You almost had the air assassination there, just when he's like standing close to the crate. There's like a good chance of it not working. But yeah, we're inside the animation already. But there's like always a chance of you like landing on the crate instead of on the Templar. And that kind of gets screwed over.
He has found the strength to stand in defense of our great civilization. Make no mistake, it is our very existence we are fighting for.
My good people, your search has come to an end. I have exactly what you need.
Also, hey, Verdon. Welcome, mate. How's it going, dude?
Too many things. You dare steal in my presence? Not find better items anywhere else. I swear it. For today only.
Oh, that's our first challenge. An Informer challenge.
Altair! I need your help. I took something from one of Tamir's men, and now they're after me. Please, see me to safety, and I'll share it with you.
Alright, so I'm not gonna do all the investigations, right? I'm only gonna do the ones that are necessary. Because some of them can actually be really difficult with No-HUD. Like, for example, if you have to run to very specific locations to deliver a message. But other than that, like, most of them are really doable. You're good, Don? That's good to hear. I'm glad. And yeah, it's going good as well, for sure. Excited to start our annual series playthrough of AC. And also for the challenge, because I quite enjoyed it the last time I did the No-HUD.
What have I ever done?
Stop running! It's enough escape! Maybe you have already protect me! I'll have your head!
What happened to this poor soul?
Who could have done such a thing?
Yeah, it would be interesting what an AC1 remake / remaster would look like. And, you know, what it might change. I would hope for a remake to not really change the story too much, but just like refine gameplay. But yeah, like definitely would be intrigued to see something. Unepic gaming, when the character you are following is super slow and you can't get around them silently, dies inside. Yeah, those tailing missions, right? It would just take ages to go. But pay for his sins. How much should I pay? What do you think it should cost? How about 10 bucks? What about 20? How about I just pay 15? Sold. Well, yeah, I guess, you know, it kind of worked like that in some ways, or at certain times in history. You know, you could literally pay for your sins. To the Catholic Church. Oh, dude, I would love that rod, yeah, to have a Bloodlines game inside this one. I'm actually still debating if I should play Bloodlines or if I would just watch the movie. But yeah, who knows? Maybe I actually include it as like a proper game. I just have to have a look at the gameplay again if it's actually something I'm interested in, or if it's like, you know, too basic. But yeah, that's like getting like a proper, you know, AC1 port with the story that's been told about like Maria and the Codex and stuff. I would love to see that, George, for sure. Might be tough questions, but do I have a favorite in the series? Yeah, it's definitely tough with, you know, the amount of games there are in this series, and I love a lot of the games, you know, like AC1, Origins, I really love. They're like very high up the list for me. But my absolutely favorite AC game is definitely the second. Definitely. I think it's just one of the most important games of the series, really. Because of, you know, how it kind of evolved the series from the first game. But also, like, you know, how it like opened up the door to so many new settings through like the lore that it established, you know, like, and the new games, you know, they still make references to AC2 and connections to it and stuff. For example, with the assassins that you can see in the Sanctuary in Montregioni.
You're safe now. I can manage on my own. Take this. Hopefully it will aid you in your mission. Seems to be an invitation of sorts.
Yeah, AC2 is fantastic.
You'll never get away!
Right, Rod, you should deem something that you would like to hear in German. ATI, es scheint so, als ob meine Schüler nicht ganz verstehen, was es bedeutet, eine Klinge zu bewegen. Vielleicht kannst du ihnen zeigen, wie es gemacht wird.
He's just keeping the boy! Come back here! I won't give up so easily! There! After Corner him! You're mine! Tired of never finding anything useful and never hurt someone. Come see what I have to offer. You are wise. I'll have your hand for that.
Yeah, I mean, literally translated, you're probably right, Danon. But given the circumstance, it's been said, you know, it's a lot about like the movement of a blade rather than how you hold it. So that's why I said bewegen, which stands for moving, because it's about ideally showing them, you know, how to use it in combat, essentially.
You want to know exactly what you want.
But yeah, you're right. It's literally translated slightly different.
Die, thief! Come, people, come see what I do. You won't believe your eyes. Thief! You are filth! Finest wares in all the land.
Hold on. MX.
Die, thief!
Yeah, just permitted it. I think you said Chinese and German so much that it tagged it as like racist or something.
Die, thief! Thief! You are filth!
Or Saver Maximus. Welcome, mate. Thief, you are filth.
Die, thief! Which is why you've come.
Okay, right, so Mark redeemed another. Tell what you'd like to hear in German. It's a good life we lead, brother. The best. May it never change. It may never change us. Es ist ein gutes Leben, das wir leben, Bruder. Das Beste. Möge es sich niemals ändern. Und möge es niemals uns ändern. Yeah, that's true, Maximus. It's also funny because the voice actor who says it is the same as Malik, who's like one of the main side characters / assassins. It's kind of funny hearing him in that like villain role.
I'll have your hand for that.
But yeah, it's going good, dude. Starting our new series playthrough, and definitely excited. How's your day going so far?
What have I done?
A la resta.
Die! That's the evidence!
Praise God, you saved me. All the city will know of your sacrifice.
Yeah, dude, that quote is definitely part of my DNA as well, Rod. It's gonna be automatically given over to the next generation. With my Templar.
My friend, if there's anything I can help you with, anything at all, do not.
Rod, praise God you saved me. All of the city will know of your sacrifice. Adish, you might blow my cover telling all of the city. It's like, can you say it a bit louder?
You look like you need something. You'll find it.
Old school spam 77 sextillion 777 quindecillion 777 quadruordecillion 777 tridecillion 777 duodecillion 770.
The old school spam and the old school spam protection. Ario. Thank you for the 10 bit storm. I appreciate it, dude.
Please, someone do something.
You dare steal in my presence? That will cost you your life.
Anapik, you never understood what you had to do and what this game meant. You were just too young to understand when you were playing. You still don't.
That will cost you your life.
Yeah, I mean, currently with a No-HUD, it's definitely a bit more difficult to understand, I guess, if the map is not showing where the icons are. But yeah, maybe you can give it another try. You know, maybe you would understand it better today.
Thief! You are filth!
If you ever feel like it. Otherwise, I would definitely recommend checking out AC2, because AC2 is definitely a lot easier to get into. And also not, you know, quite as, I guess, repetitive. There's like a lot of variety with the open world and stuff. So you might have a better time with that game.
Thief! You are filth!
Tired of never finding anything.
Go away!
The other merchants.
You're
I'll have your
hurting!
head, infidel!
Where other men blindly follow the truth, remember, nothing is true. Where other men are limited by morality or law, remember, everything is permitted.
Dude, Soma, thank you so much for those 100 bits. For the message. I appreciate it. Thank you. So for 18 Euro teamed, tell me what you would like to hear in German as well. Okay, let me see. Schwörst du, unsere Prinzipien zu ehren und alles für das wir stehen und niemals unsere Geheimnisse zu teilen oder unsere wahre Natur der Arbeit. Und okay, this is sorry. I have a brain fart right now.
All right, over here. When will people that fighting never
das zu tun bis zu deinem Tode, egal welcher Preis, möge der Vater des Verstehens dich leiten. It's kind of like when you read these, you know, kind of like quotes that you know from the English, you know, that you're like so used to hearing in English. It's kind of weird translating it into German. And also the words that they use, you know, like that are like tricky sometimes.
Empty your mind, be formless, shapeless, like water. If you put water into a cup, it becomes the cup. You put water into a bottle and it becomes the bottle. You put it in a teapot, it becomes the teapot. Now, water can flow or...
Maximus, dude, thank you so much for 50 bits, dude.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll find a way to repay this kindness, I swear it.
Oh no, what happened?
Yeah, but sure, so wrong. But I think for me it's also kind of like being so used to hearing that in the English language.
What is he doing?
And that quote is by, is it Bruce Lee, Maximus?
finest wares in all the land.
Yeah, I remember that quote.
777 quintillion 777 quadrillion 777 trillion 777 billion 777 million 777,777.
That will cost you your life.
Thank you, Don, for the additional 5 bits, dude.
Stand here, leave. Die, thief! Infidel, die!
You came along when you did. Another minute and they would have made off with me.
Everywhere they ride, they leave only suffering in their wake. They say it is a crusade.
Alright, so where's the next investigation? I wonder. Oh, there's a pickpocket nearby. Cool. The game is going very good, T-Base. Yeah, we've done one investigation already. Have to do the second for the next target.
Something needs to be done. It's only a matter of time before someone else discovers it.
Tell him then, it's in his best interest to keep the souk secure.
He won't meet with me. Too busy with this new deal of his.
And the guards?
Tried already. They won't lift a finger unless the order comes from him.
Then what will you do?
I'll go to No-HUD.
The merchant king? He won't see you.
He doesn't have to. I've written him a letter that explains the problem. He can read it and decide for himself.
Yeah, there's like 9 targets that you get at the start of the game. And we're working on our first target currently. Yeah, sounds good on Epic Gaming. You have a good day. Thank you for coming by. And I talk to you another time, dude. Quiet map of a souk showing the northeast sun roofs easily connecting to the central courtyard. Okay, probably won't use this much because I don't really utilize the game map. Alright, let's see if we can find another investigation. Ah, the investigation is complete already. Never mind. Let's go ahead and find the burrow then. Looking for the green rooftops.
You there! Yes, you! Come! Come! See what I've to offer! Ah, you come to the right place!
Die, thief!
Listen here, citizen! If your tires are shoddy good, then come see...
Citizen?
You seem to know exactly what you want. I like that in a customer.
Alright, I can see it. It's right over Altair's head. The distance.
Could I interest you in this maybe? No? Well, there's... Ah! You seem to know exactly what you want. Come, have a look. You won't be disappointed.
So, give me 1 sec, guys.
I have exactly what you need.
Alright. Sorry, just lost me the first sec. That is the Assassin Burrow. It's really cool how easy it is to find, actually, if you know what you're looking for.
Altair, welcome, welcome. I've done what you asked. Now give me the marker.
First things first. Tell me what you know.
Tamir rules over the Souk El Salah. He makes his fortune selling arms and armor and is supported by many in this endeavor. Blacksmiths, traders, financiers. He's the largest death dealer in the land.
And have you devised a way to rid us of this blight?
A meeting is being arranged at Souk El Salah to discuss an important sale. They say it's the largest deal Tamir has ever made. He'll be distracted with his work. That's when I'll strike.
Your plan seems solid enough. I give you leave to go. Let Al-Mualim's will be done. You may rest here until you are ready.
Right, let's do it. It's time for our first assassination.
Fast forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Indeed so, Mark. Tamir's within the Souk, preoccupied with preparing a large shipment of weapons. This is the time to strike. Tamir's meeting his merchants within Souk Al Silah today to discuss the most important sale. Being insecure as he is, he will be entirely focused on his work, ignoring all else around him. Approaching him at this point is the wisest course of action. This is when I will strike. Alright, so we gotta find the Souk. I'm probably just gonna stay on rooftops and have a look around. Not entirely sure. It's probably towards this direction, to be honest. Let's go up here. To the north. Oops. Yeah, the feather. It's also a great symbol of the series, you know. It's like so important to Altair and the Assassins, but I also like how it gets like an additional meaning through Origins and the feather of Ma'at, which is basically the feather ritual that weighs the heart against the feather. Of course, you know, not like literally, but in mind, and if your heart is lighter than feather, you basically can go to heaven. If your heart is heavy, then, you know, that means that you have to kind of, you know, I guess take responsibility for why your heart is heavy.
Fires of war consume the land, and thousands of lives are lost in its defense. It seems a tragedy, but I say this is an honor to die in service to God.
Is this the Souk? Might be.
There is no greater glory than this.
Let's have a look. Oh, not quite.
Be wary, friends. The shaitan is everywhere, watching, waiting.
It's definitely a place such as this, but it's a bit bigger and has like a well.
What's got him so bothered?
I've done nothing wrong. Let me go.
Thief! You are filth!
Please, help me.
Thief, you are filth.
The shaitan is everywhere, watching, waiting. He tempts us always. Be strong, people. Strong like
see what I want.
Saladin.
You, sir.
And take
You
up
look like you
arms
need something.
against our
You'll
enemies.
find it here. I'm sure. Something caught your eye.
It's kind of like this is the way the game should have been. Now, what's great about the No-HUD is that the game world isn't too big to confuse you too much. So just like looking around a little bit, you know, is enough to usually find the target eventually. And also, you know, how it kind of like rewards you for listening to a conversation. Like they usually give you like really detailed explanation for where you have to go to investigate. So that like really helps you.
I do not exactly what you want. I
But you're going Arseni, but enjoy the rest of your playthrough. Have a good one. Looking forward to seeing you replay all the games through, dude. Thank you so much, Rod, for coming by and joining. Also for hosting earlier and for all the fun discussions. And just want to give you a shout out here as well. For those who haven't checked out Rod's channel yet, he's a big fan of Assassin's Creed as I am. Playing also through the series every year. And yeah, currently he's doing a playthrough on AC Origins, which is his top 3 AC game. And he's also going to be doing, of course, a full series playthrough as well. And he's also playing Valhalla, where he's finishing off all his side content that he has left after finishing the main story. So if you're looking for, you know, additional AC content, definitely check that out. But he's also playing for all kinds of other games like Witcher. He's playing that for the first time. Also playing Control for the first time. He's doing replays of Tomb Raider, GTA and Batman. And also Red Dead. So lots of great games. And I highly recommend checking out his channel. You might have to boot up your PS3 and play it a bit soon. Yeah. Definitely be intrigued to hear your opinion on like No-HUD if you would go for it. And that's no voice or Rod. Always happy to give you a shout out, dude. Definitely deserve it. And yeah, I'll talk to you soon. Ah, is this Souk maybe? Ah, looks like it could be.
What is he doing?
I don't think it is actually. Just a similar looking place again.
He looks like he's being chased by someone.
Tired of never finding anything useful at the other merchant stalls? That won't happen here.
Praise be Salahadin! He has found the strength
people,
to
come
stand
see
in
what I have to
defense of
offer
our
and some
great
of my way.
civilization. He should
Make
stop
no
acting
mistake.
like a child. It is our very
Yes,
existence
come.
we are fighting
Let me
for.
show you everything I have.
The infidel king would see us all wiped from the world.
Good day, my friend.
We must resist. We must push back.
It looks like he's being chased by someone. Yeah, I love these NPC quotes in the game. Also like in the later games. Must be a drunken waiter or something. He must be late, and she must be beautiful. But I think it's like more in the center, isn't it? I can currently just go around the enemy's borders.
Yes, come. Let me show you everything I have. Die, thief! I have many things. Too many things. You won't find battle prices anywhere. Die, thief!
I've got what you need. I'm sure of it.
Finest wares in all the land, and thousands of lives are lost in its defense. It seems a tragedy, but I say this is an honor to die in service to God, fighting for what we believe in. There is no greater glory than this.
For today only, I've decided to reduce. You are filth! Die, thief!
Why are you doing this to me? I've done nothing wrong. Please, someone do
Why are you doing this to me?
Thief, I'll have your hand for that!
You love the simplicity of Artio's robes. Yeah, I feel like, you know, this minimalistic style is kind of what makes it great looking. It's also good that it isn't too fancy, because it's also supposed to blend exactly blend with the Skolas, right? So that's like an important aspect in the design of the outfit. That's why it has to be a bit more simplistic, I guess. Because the Skolas, you know, had to represent that they, I guess, live a lifestyle that also isn't too lavish.
Stop it, please! You're hurting me!
Die, thief!
Since they dedicate their lives towards knowledge.
Seems a tragedy, but I say this is an honor to die in service to God.
Dirty thief! I'll have your hand for that!
Let go of me! I've done nothing wrong!
You dare steal in my presence? That will cost you your life! You are...
Alright, back to the assassin bureau. Where could it be? I kind of felt like it should have been more to an offside here. Especially since here is the animus border. Okay, let's go this direction again. Do I know what I would do for the AC2 run? I haven't fully decided yet, but it would definitely include all of the missions and all of the lore. And I also want to read all of the database, because I feel like AC2 is a game that does the database the best.
That will cost you your life.
But I haven't decided yet on what type of challenge I would do in addition to that.
Why are you doing this?
But yeah, I definitely want to read all of the database. It's the first time a database got introduced in the series. And I feel like the way AC2 presents the information is very, you know, contained. It's not too much, but it's enough to keep you interested and to give you like a good bunch of information. And it's also important for a lot of these side characters to kind of learn about their background and stuff. So yeah, that's like the plan so far. But if you guys, you know, have any ideas or suggestions, I am definitely open for those.
Curse the Christian king and his army of infidels! They go against the will of God and must be made to pay! Everywhere they rise, they leave only suffering in their wake. They say it is a crusade!
Oops. I can't grab the ledge yet.
Violence! Madness!
So it seems like the Souk location looks similar to quite a few other locations of the district. It's usually like a marketplace type of area, and then like a well in the middle.
Hey! You look familiar!
Sohra Banwazi.
I'll have your head!
Another minute and we would have made off. I owe you my freedom, sir.
Yes, come. Let me show you everything I have. Dirty thief! I'll have your hand for that!
That hurts! Stop
You
it,
need
please!
something?
Die, thief!
Stop it, please! You're hurting me! What have I done wrong?
People, your search has come to an end. I've anything anyone could possibly need.
Please, sir, have any money?
Okay, so here's the bazaar. I guess logically it would make sense for the Souk to be next to a bazaar.
In my presence? That will cost you your life!
Alright, so I'm close to opening the map, to be honest, just to get like a better orientation. But I'm gonna keep looking for a little while longer.
Want a bargain? I'm your man!
You want something?
So you gotta get some work done, but you'll be lurking. Sounds good, so. Definitely best of success with that. And I hope you enjoy your lurk.
Should Richard take Jaffa, there will be no stopping him. He will march on Jerusalem next. We must end this before it has a chance to begin.
You've something to say?
He is ours, has always been ours.
Oops, I'm sorry. Didn't wanna do that.
Finest wares in all the land.
He's going to hurt someone.
You seem to know exactly what you want. I am at your service.
My good people, your search has come to an end. I have anything anyone could possibly need.
I've never seen someone do that.
My good people, your search has come to an end.
I have everything here, my friend. There's nothing I do not have. Tired of never finding anything useful at the other merchant spots? That won't happen here.
Come, people. Come see what I've to offer.
I mean, this kind of looks like a place, but I don't know. Maybe we have to go like to a very specific location. So I'm gonna open the map just to see how far away we are. And it seems like we're actually quite close to it. Right next to it. So it must be in this area somewhere. Ah, it's inside this contained area. I see. Well, we found it. Let's go on the ground and go over like this before the cutscene starts and we can't parkour anymore.
Please, can't you spare something?
Go away. There's nothing I do not have.
There we go.
If you just have a look.
I have no interest in your calculations. The numbers change nothing. Your men have failed to fill the order, which means I have failed my client.
We need more time.
This is the excuse of a lazy or incompetent man. Which are you?
Neither.
What I see says otherwise. Now, tell me, what do you intend to do to solve this problem of ours? These weapons are needed now.
I see no solution. The men work day and night, but your client requires so much, and the destination. It is a difficult route.
Were it that you could produce weapons with the same skill as you produce excuses.
I have done all I can.
It is not enough.
Then perhaps you ask too much.
Too much? I gave you everything. Without me, you would still be charming serpents for coin. All I ask in return was you fill the orders I bring you. And you say I ask too much? You dare disrespect me?
Peace, Tamir. I meant no insult.
Then you should have kept your mouth shut.
No! Stop!
Stop? I'm just getting started.
No! Stop!
You came into my souk, stood before my men, and dared to insult me? No. Leave the body. Let this be a lesson to the rest of you. Think twice before you tell me something cannot be done. Now get back to work.
This is but a flesh wound.
My family is sitting down.
I'll kill you where you stand.
peace.
You'll pay for this. You and all your kind.
It seems you're the one pays now, my friend. You'll not profit from suffering any longer.
You think me some petty death dealer, suckling at the breast of war? A strange target, don't you think? Why me, when so many others do the same?
You believe yourself different, then?
Oh, but I am. For I serve a far nobler cause than mere profit. Just like my brothers.
Brothers?
Ah, but he thinks I am. I am but a piece. A man with a part to play. You'll come to know the others soon enough. They won't take kindly to what you've done.
Good. I look forward to ending their lives as well.
Such pride. It will destroy you, child.
Alright, time to escape. Let's get out of here.
You will not get away from me! I'll get you!
I said, yeah, Jesus. Keep running. Would you?
Stand in defense of our great civilization. Make no mistake, it is our very existence we are fighting for.
Man, I love this music so much. Yeah, it's time to find the Assassin Bureau. It's right there. There we go.
Word has reached me of your victory, Altair. You have my gratitude and my respect.
Thank you.
It is a shame that the other assassins continue to hold you in such poor regard.
Rafik, I do not care what the others think of me.
As you wish, Altair. You should bring news of your victory to Al-Mualim. I'm certain he has more work for you to do.
I like how he says, I do not care what the others think. And Rafik is like, awkward pause. Wait, you don't?
Out of the machine, Mr. Miles.
What's the matter, Doc?
Miss Stillman is once again insisting I let you rest.
Alright, let's talk to Lucy.
So, feel like telling me who put the stick up his ass?
We have a deadline. 1 week. Well, 6 days now.
Deadline?
I can't talk about it.
Man, put yourself in my shoes. I'm being held hostage by a group of scientists, at least I think you're scientists, and forced to spend all day in some crazy-ass machine. You won't tell me what you're looking for or why you want it, but I'm supposed to be thanking you for keeping me alive. This is so fucked. Sorry, but it is.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see, I don't know. Maybe give me some answers?
I can't. And it's better this way. Safer.
Safer for who?
Both of us.
Hey, you know what? I've got a question I think you can actually answer.
What's up?
Why is it that sometimes the guys in there talk like they're from the future?
The future?
I mean the present. Now, today, whatever.
You've probably noticed that English has become the official language of the Holy Land.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
The Animus is translating speech it deems vital into more modern English, so expect a few anachronisms. I could probably make it more authentic, but... You ever read Chaucer?
Who?
Yeah, definitely not for you.
You ever read Chaucer? Who?
Can you tell me more about Abstergo? What goes on here? Beyond the whole keeping me prisoner thing.
Abstergo is one of the largest pharmaceutical companies in the world. Their primary focus is antidepressants. There's some information on the computer over there.
But you already said this isn't about testing a drug. So what's the deal?
I don't like where this is going.
So it's safe to assume the Animus is not a part of their public face.
What, you haven't seen the commercials?
Oh my god. She has a sense of humor.
I'm sorry, Desmond. I've got a lot of work to do. Like I said, if you want to know more about the company, take a look at the computer. The telecommunications stuff is particularly interesting.
So basically she lets us read her laptop. Let's go ahead and do that. So we have an email from Lucy to Warren regarding your pen. Warren, I found your access key pen again today out by the parking lot. You really need to start keeping it in your pocket instead of letting it hang off your coat. Try and take better care of your things, Warren. Imagine if security had found it. They would have us shut down for at least a day. Reprogram all the computer access codes. Lucy. Warren says, great, leave it at my desk. Very less about my things and more about making the Animus work. Thanks. So yeah, that's basically our cue in terms of like, okay, we can, you know, like steal the pen and get access to his computer. We also have this classified information email, which is basically telling us which rights people have that work for Abstergo. As a general reminder, all employees of Abstergo Industries are prohibited from discussing corporate policy, proceedings, and projects. In light of pending litigation, you are all reminded of Section 2.15 in your employment contracts. Quote unquote, you acknowledge and agree that Abstergo has developed such confidential information by the investment of significant time, effort, and expense, and that such confidential information provides Abstergo with a significant competitive advantage in its business. You acknowledge and agree that a breach of this agreement by you will therefore result in irreparable harm to Abstergo, the extent of which would be difficult to ascertain, and in any event, money damages will be inadequate as a remedy in the event of such a breach. Accordingly, you agree that in the event of a breach of this agreement by you, Abstergo shall be entitled to injunctive or other equitable relief as the court deems appropriate, in addition to any other remedies which it may have available. Should you have any questions, please do not hesitate to contact your Human Resources Manager. We thank you in advance for your compliance. Abstergo. So essentially, if you tell the outside world about what Abstergo is planning and developing and researching, then they're pretty much allowed to do anything with you. You know, and Layla, one of Lucy's old friend, she asked a lot of questions, and this email kind of highlights what happened there. So Lucy asked Warren, you said wind up like Layla earlier. What did you mean? Warren says, nothing. Get back to work, please. We have a deadline. Yes, why do you sign your emails? It says right up top who it's coming from. So basically, Abstergo killed off Layla because they felt that Layla was asking too many questions. And what Warren said to Lucy was basically a threat. That if she wouldn't stop, you know, asking questions or standing up for Desmond, that she would also wind up like that.
Aren't you tired?
Alright guys, But yeah, I feel like this is a good point to actually take a break. So we're gonna do that now. But once I come back, we're gonna be continuing playing for a while longer. And yeah, also try to take on the next target, which should be the second out of 9. So yeah, I will leave you with a bit of AC1 soundtrack. And then I will be back in just a couple minutes. Yo guys, and welcome back. Thank you all for staying tuned. And yeah, let's jump back into AC1. We just stopped in the modern day part, getting out of the Animus after our first assassination. And yeah, we just talked to Lucy. We learn more about what's kind of like happening at Abstergo to the employees. Like they go missing and they just kill off, you know, whoever is like whistleblowing about the practices of the corporation. And I guess it's time to actually go back to sleep and start the next memory block. So yeah, let's do that.
Man, I can't even change my clothes.
Let's go, Mr. Miles. Time's wasting.
Where's Lucy?
Oh, don't worry. She'll be with us soon enough.
So why are you doing all this, Doc? What are you hoping to accomplish?
You turned the television on lately? Read the newspaper?
Never cared much for that stuff.
Then, let me sum it up for you. The world's a mess. It's pathetic, really. You've seen it firsthand yourself. 1,000 years between you and your ancestor, and society remains just as barbaric, just as stupid.
And your point is?
Order, Mr. Miles. The world needs order. That is what we're working towards, and that is what you're helping us to achieve.
You expect me to believe you're building a better tomorrow?
That's exactly what we're doing. The human race calls out for direction. They want to know why they're here, what they're meant to do. Well, we're going to tell them. And once they understand how to live their lives, everything will be better.
Better how?
An end to all conflicts, large and small. Isn't that what you assassins strive for? Peace in all things?
I told you, I'm not an assassin.
Right, right.
I still don't see where I fit into things.
In time, Mr. Miles. In time, you'll understand. Or you won't. I don't care either way, as long as you show us where it is.
Where what is?
Yes, we are.
I like how Desmond is like, what the fuck is going on? With the animation, you know. Like, even though he knows a little bit about the Templars and Abstergo,
Stop screwing around and lie down on the Animus.
Doesn't really have a clue, you know, what they're exactly looking for in Altair's memories.
Climb tall structures to gain a bird's eye view.
You've done well, Altair. And I'm confident that this is but the first of many successes.
Tamir spoke as if he knew you well. He implied my work had a larger meaning.
Significance comes not from a single act, but the context within which it is performed. The consequences born of it.
Then is there more I need to know?
Altair, your greatest failure was born of knowing too much. If I choose to withhold information, it is only to ensure you do not make the same mistake a second time.
I see.
No, you don't. And it will remain this way until you've learned your lesson. Still, you have performed competently, and as such I restore a rank and will return a piece of your equipment. Go now, either to Akka or Jerusalem. There are men in both cities who require your attention. The Bureau leaders can tell you more about what needs to be done.
Alright, it's time to explore the other 2 cities. Acre and Jerusalem.
Altair, it seems my students do not fully understand what it is to wield a blade. Perhaps you could show them what you know.
Alright, with a counterattack.
Yeah.
Very powerful ability, of course. Especially in combination with the hidden blade, because that will lead to like insta counter kills.
Of a master. And that, my students, is how we all should fight.
Die here.
You must be busy. I understand. Focus on your target. Let nothing distract you.
He seems to be in a hurry.
What is he running from?
Do you think he's being chased?
He must be running from something.
Please, be more careful next time.
Yo Don, welcome back, dude. We just got the short blade back, and we can counter kill now. So that's Poggers.
The short blade is best for quickly fending off.
He must be running. What would cause him?
Alright, Sakra is this way. Whoops. Wanna counter kill him?
The short blade is best for quickly fending off.
Right, so we arrived in Acre, which is basically like the Crusader city, I guess, of the kingdom. We're gonna find British, French, and German-speaking Crusaders in the city. And those languages are also all represented as well. Riders in the Storm, never mind, wrong game. Yeah, we're gonna get back to Need for Speed as well at some point.
You done complaining yet? That's all you do. There's nowhere to go.
But dude, that song is so good. I love the remix.
Heavens, what is he doing?
Christ, has he gone mad? He should stop acting like a child. Way out.
I will make you die here. You'll be dead.
Thank you, my boy. I only wish my sons were half as brave as you. I'll see to it that they hear this tale and know what it is to be a true hero.
What the heck? Versus two of the same guys in one. Oh, I take it. Alright, let's go and try to find the assassin burrow. Again, we're looking for a green rooftop.
You're somewhere you shouldn't be. Leave before you get hurt.
I beg of you, sir. I beg of you. Just a few coins, please. I beg of you, sir. I beg of you. Just a few coins, please.
Just a few coins, please. Yeah, that's actually a voice actress that appears in like a lot of AC games.
You have no business here. Leave.
She's also voicing the lady in Unity that can like see into the future, I guess. or Aztec prophecies coming to her, which is like a bit loco.
Right. What a fool. As the good surgeon who leads the hospitaliers, dying in a pluge is without peer.
No, please, don't leave like this. Just a few
People of
coins,
Acre,
please.
listen well. Guardian de la Pluge is a good man. He means only to help. He's sworn an oath to serve and save. A promise he won't betray. Soon, my friends, soon the good doctor will attend to your needs. Be patient. Hold hope close. There are many in need of aid, and only one of him. He works tirelessly to serve and save, but these things take time.
A few coins, all right. A few coins.
Welcome back, Levy. Assassino.
Please, sir, have any money? The family sick died.
It's going good, Levy. We took down our first target, and now we are to investigate for the second. We just arrived in Acre, which is this like Crusader city. So very Christian dominated.
Fight you Mercy, mercy, don't kill me. I'll do anything you want.
You serve Gagne?
He makes me say these things to keep the people from revolting, to give them hope and make them eager for his touch.
Tell me everything you can about the man.
Yes, of course. I know what happens within, what he really does.
Go on.
Not sick, not wounded when they enter, but once he's got his hands on them, then the pain begins.
He's no healer then. Just a sick, cruel man.
I don't know what it is he does to make them cry so loud, but it must be stopped before more are made to suffer. Will you stop him?
It's why you still live.
He is cautious. You must pick the proper time. Go to him when he attends to the patients. He forgets the world around him, becomes lost in his work. Yes, strike then.
I thank you for the information.
Then you'll let me go?
Would that I could.
Maybe you should do something to make them cry quietly. It was kind of funny just now how everybody tried to glitch for us. I think we just directly talked to the dude on the path of the like where the NPCs usually walk along. Got a lot of smart AI. Alright, so where's the assassin bureau? Gotta get to like a really high vantage point or something.
You're not supposed to be here. Leave.
I think that's it. Welcome back, Killock. How's it going? That's Severus. I hope school goes well.
Ah, Altair.
A little bird told me you'd be paying a visit.
Al-Muallim has ordered the execution of Garnier de Naplouse, and so here I am. What can you tell me about him?
He is the Grand Master of the Knights Hospitaller, and surely keeps his quarters in their district. Beyond that, I cannot say. I suggest you search the city. See what you can learn from the people.
Tell me where they gather and I'll see what I can find.
The public gardens north of here, or what's left of them, are as good a place as any to begin. There's an abandoned market northwest as well that merits watching. And Maria of Jehoshaphat's church to the west remains a popular meeting place. These 3 locations should be sufficient for your needs.
I appreciate the information, Rafiq. It will be put to good use.
See that it is.
Right, let's have a listen around the city. See what we can learn about our target.
You dare steal in my presence. That will cost you your life.
Please, someone do something.
It's forbidden for you to be here.
What's he doing?
I need food. I'm so hungry.
Did you ever
Just
see
give me
someone
money,
do that
I beg
before?
of you.
I haven't.
No, you don't
Move.
understand. I'm poor, sir. I need the money.
Be gone, monk.
But I need money, sir. I'm poor, I'm sick and hungry. A few coins. All I ask for is but a few coins.
That was literally...
Money, sir. I'm poor, I'm sick and hungry. I beg of you, sir. I beg of you. Just a few coins, please. But I need money, sir. I'm poor, I'm sick and hungry. The family's sick and dying. Could you spare a few coins?
I'm sorry, Levy. Basically, when one soundboard is playing, another can't play at that moment. But yeah, you guys have the same problem there. Yeah, this was like literally the you know, sound bit that I've set up. Yeah, I can refund you a couple points later, Levy.
You dare steal in my presence. That will cost you your life.
You're hurting me.
Stand to the I'm supposed to be afraid of you?
Oi.
It's good you came along when you did. Another minute and they'd have made off with me. I owe you my freedom.
Help! Assassin! Send help! You think you can lose? Help!
You used to be in a hurry. Why are you so cruel? What have I done wrong?
You dirty thief! Move! I'll have your hand on that!
Please help me. Anyone.
Hiding won't save you! You think you can lose me? I can hear you breathing.
He can hear us breathing. That's creepy. Best kind of dialogue. Yeah, he has to do better than that, Levy. Ah, it's you again. I like how it doesn't even play the dialogue, it just muted her.
Please, don't leave like this.
Never mind.
Coins, please. A few coins, all I ask for is but a few coins. Please, sir, have any money? The family's sick and dying. Could you spare a few coins? I need food. I'm so hungry. Just a little money, I beg of you. But I need money, sir. I'm poor and sick and hungry. No, please, don't leave like this. Just a few coins, please. I beg of you, just a few
I just like, go away.
But I need money, sir. I'm poor and sick and hungry. No,
Like how he's holding the hands like that.
What is it now?
no, please, don't leave like this.
Oh, please, don't leave like this. Just asking for a few coins. I mean, you know, honest to God, I would give her some coins. It's just you don't have a money system in this game. So, you can't like throw coins or something. IT literally has no possessions other than
Someone do something.
his blades and his wisdom.
I'll have your hands for that.
Please, someone do something.
You dare steal my present. Double cost
Right. That's all you need, Levy. There's nothing more to life. Just need a couple blades and a little bit of dogma from Master Assassin. Ice Master, this game should be remade with a Brotherhood style engine. A better fighting system would make this game a lot more enjoyable. Yeah, so the thing is, I would definitely love something like this, you know, because it would make it smoother and stuff. But they would kind of have to pay attention to making it work with the lore still, because they've kind of worked some of these like advancements in gameplay into the lore, with like the codex that ITU writes. So basically, a lot of the assassination techniques, for instance, you know, that ITU can't pull off currently, is something he learns later in life, after AC1. And he writes it down, so future assassins can basically learn how to do, you know, certain techniques, or how to craft certain weapons. For example, like, you know, haystack assassinations is something he writes down for future assassins to learn from. And also like some combat tricks, I guess. So they would have to make that work, I guess. But everything that doesn't contradict the lore and leads to gameplay fluidity, I would definitely be up to getting. But yeah, it's also one of the reasons why ledge assassinations aren't in the game, because again, that's something that's kind of worked into the codex. But yeah, generally I would definitely be up to have a look at like a remake of this game. I'd be interested what Ubisoft would come up with, like idea-wise.
Have your hands for that. You're dead man. Look at you.
That's the Templar. So these guys are tricky to air assassinate. Especially if they're standing like right next to a crate. Wonder if I can do it from the opposite side. Also the beam might block us. Guess we can try. But this angle doesn't do it. I think like this would also lead to us going against the beam. Yeah, that does it. So basically, air assassinations are something the game doesn't really tell you about or how to pull it off. But the best way to do air assassinations is like from a hanging position. Because then you can just lock on the target. And as soon as the like weapon puppeteer is saying assassinate, you have a position to do it. But it actually takes quite a bit of effort and timing and positioning to make it. So it's like way worse than how later games, you know, just do it at the click of a button, essentially. It's a bit of like a hidden mechanic. There's also like a voting hidden mechanic in this game. Where like if you jump on a beam and press like parkour down, I guess, at the same time, you might like vote over it.
Go and pray. Ask God for
But that's like really difficult to pull off, and I haven't perfected that yet, or like can't even do it, I think. Like I just tried it.
Stay strong, citizens. Remain fixed in your beliefs.
But I guess this would like be a good training point to do it. Like train it.
It is his hand that guides.
Not even sure what like the button combinations you have to press. But it is a mechanic in the game.
Leave, peasant, before I make you.
Next AC speedrun. I mean, I thought about it before, but I don't know if AC is like something I want to speedrun, to be honest. Both in terms of like length, but also in terms of I don't want to play the games so often in such a short time, like replaying and replaying just for like a high score, I guess. Like I don't play the game, you know, to get a high score, I guess. But I would do it for other games that are like shorter, maybe like platformer or something.
When is he gonna stop this nonsense?
Leave, peasant.
You're not supposed to be here. Leave.
That's another hidden mechanic. Dodging arrows. You can use this like squatting technique to at least sometimes dodge arrows, depending how they shoot. Right, so where's the next
I'll have your hands for that.
investigation, I wonder?
What have I done wrong? Tell me, please.
You dirty thief. I'll have your hands for that.
Tamahal.
Get away from me. Move, a beach run. I am
Ouch. Ah, this guy has a good defense. And as he takes.
Ill omen.
Is that... Oh. Thank you. They did not say what they wanted from me, but I saw the darkness in their eyes. I'm sorry, I have nothing to offer in return for your sacrifice, but I shall see to it that my brothers know you are a friend.
Citizen saved.
I beg of you, just a few coins, please!
Ah, not you again. Just a few coins. What I also like about the No-HUD is how you have to like actively explore the world, you know. It's like, I guess, more immersive, you know, if you don't have like a mini-map. More akin to how you would have to navigate through a real city. I mean, obviously you can, you know, run through a city with like Google Maps or something, and use that like as a map. But I guess it's kind of cool not to do it and just explore city naturally.
We turned away from God, and so He punishes us, sends hordes of heathen warriors to gather at our gates. But God is also merciful, and our past misdeeds may be forgotten. All we need do is ask. And so I say to you, repent! Lay down before Him and confess your sins. He will forgive, such is His nature. And beg forgiveness we must, for only when our hearts and minds are... What's happened to him? Do not give up.
The family's sick
Without
and
our
dying.
support,
Spare a few
Richard
coins.
and his men cannot hope to free the Holy
I
Land.
beg of you, just a few
We
coins,
must
please.
do all we can to aid them.
You dirty
Got
thief!
him in such a hurry.
I'll have your hands for that! You've no reason to stand here.
Please.
I'll get you!
How did you do that?
I'll hunt you down! Hunt you down!
This is where you die! Die, heathen!
They did not say what they wanted from me, but I saw the darkness in their eyes. Sorry, I have nothing to offer in return for your sacrifice, but I shall see to it that my brothers know you are a friend.
Another citizen saved. We haven't found an investigation in quite a while. I wonder if one is in this district. We haven't really been here before.
Why are you so cruel? What have I done wrong?
dare steal in my presence? That will cost you your life.
Why are you doing this?
Foolish old man.
Stop this, please. You're hurting me.
Ah, that's the place of the assassination, actually. It's like the clinic where the Templar's basically holding his targets, or his like patients, and he's trying to brainwash them and torture them to a point where they give up themselves, I guess, and just commit to you know, to his cause.
Make room.
Basically, like very slow torture, so they stop thinking for themselves anymore. And if they don't comply, then, you know, they're gonna be like, the bone's gonna be breaking or stuff like that.
Pathetic. The old man's gonna cry.
Please, sir, have any money? No, please, don't be happy. You fine, please. The family's sick and dying. Such a rush.
Ah, that's another Templar. Let's see if we can assassinate this dude. Okay, we can't assassinate from here yet. Must get further down here. On this angle we might land on the crate, to be honest. At least the chances there. Never mind, it worked.
Come quickly, he just killed someone. God, come quickly.
Something punishes us. Sends hordes of heathen warriors.
I don't understand what he's trying to accomplish.
That will cost you your life.
Why are you doing this? What have I done?
Die, thief.
Help me! Somebody help me! Why are you doing this? What have I done?
Come back here! How did this happen?
It's good you came along when you did. Another minute and they'd have made off with me. I owe
Einmal schon habt ihr ihn verloren. Lasst ihn nicht noch einmal entfliehen.
Bit German though. So funny when you hear that, because they talk like in a very strong accent, I guess. Like even for, you know, Germans. Lasst ihn nicht entfliehen. And that's even like an understatement.
It's forbidden for you to be here. Er ist ein toter Mann, wenn er sich erneut hier zeigt. Zeigt euch!
There's a lot of German crusaders in here. Er hat das getan. Zeigt euch.
Be strong. Stand firm.
Yeah, like the city is like full of French, German, and English-speaking crusaders. Like all over the place. But I think there's also some districts in Acre that are like more likely to be to have like either German or French or British. Okay, so where's the next investigation? Really haven't seen one in quite a while.
Double cost you your life.
It's going to hurt someone, I know it.
Yeah. 12th century German is real.
I beg of you, sir. I beg of you. Just a few coins, please.
Just a few coins.
Is there a reason for him to do that?
Die, thief. Oh, no.
Go away,
What have I done wrong? Tell me.
Thief.
Oh, I see. You look...
You are not allowed to be here. Leave.
She doesn't leave us alone. Yeah, music can be a bit funny sometimes. How about you try to go inside the bazaar? There's a chance there's like something inside.
You're not supposed to be here. Leave.
Let's drop down here. Right, I think that's an investigation.
So what you got there?
Rubbish. The man had no coin to speak of, just some damn tube. All I found was a bit of paper with these nonsense scratchings.
Them's not nonsense, but words and letters.
Why is a man putting words and letters in a tube? It's a waste of tube, if you ask me.
Must be important. Give it here, and I'll have a look.
Like you helped last time. I ain't letting you steal this.
Well, ain't you clever? Have fun with it, then.
Ain't you clever? Alright, gotta be careful here. Those guards shouldn't see us stealing the letter. And yeah, that coin lady. She sees like a glimpse of us and is like, "Please sir, do you have any money?" A quiet letter which shows the connection of Garnier and two other men. Master, progress is slow. We should endeavor to reclaim what's been taken from us, but I fear we will be discovered before we have a chance to act. My work on substitute shows some promise as certain local flora can be used to induce a similar state. Be warned, however, the effects are only temporary, and subjects tend to develop a resistance requiring increased dosage. Unfortunately, they can only take so much before exhaustion claims them. I've lost far too many in this manner, and it breaks my heart. Your man in Jerusalem should be commended for his diligence. My supplies remain sufficient, and I am no longer forced to use locals, helping to defray suspicion. I do worry about our loss in Damascus, though I have sufficient arms and armor to continue for a while longer. He will need to be replaced within the month, however, or our soldiers will be forced to wield table knives. Which brings me to my next concern. What do you intend to do about our enemy? I fear that the losses we've suffered are but the start. I feel secure enough within the hospital's walls, but it would be best if we dealt with this trouble before it has a chance to bloom. My men are yours for the task if it's required. Merely make your desires known to me. Your brother in peace, G. Yeah, IT is just a little bit sketchy. Tiny bit. Alright, time to head back to the assassin bureau. Let's have a look. I think it might be this one. So because of Acre having like less saturated color palette, sometimes a bit more difficult to spot the actual rooftop. But yeah, this is it, I think. You don't want to continue reading the Valhalla book. So is it like too boring, or what's the issue?
Altair? How fares your search for Garnier?
I know when and how to strike.
Share your knowledge with me then.
He lives and works within the Order's hospital, northwest of here. Rumors speak of atrocities committed within its walls. It seems the good doctor enjoys experimenting on innocent citizens. Most of them kidnapped and brought here from Jerusalem.
Clever. By stealing his subjects from another city, he avoids arousing too much suspicion here. But back to the matter at hand. What is your plan?
Gagne keeps mainly to his quarters inside the hospital, though he leaves occasionally to inspect his patients. It's when he makes his rounds that I will strike.
It's clear you've given this some thought. I give you leave to go. Remove this stain from Akka, Altair. Perhaps it will help cleanse your realm. Rest here until you're ready to begin your mission.
Fast-forwarding memory to a more recent one.
I mean, that's fair, Levy. Like, you know, if you don't really feel like continue reading, definitely no need to force it. I mean, you can always, you know, come back to it, I guess. Even if it's unlikely, I guess, once you stop reading, but I guess, you know, you could still read through the book at some point again. You have to continue for your own ego, though. I mean, yeah, 200 pages isn't too much, at least for you. Should be able to get that within a quite short time, actually. So Garnier de Naplouse secludes himself within the Hospitalia fortress walls, lost within his work. I know when and where to strike. Alright, let's see if we can do this actually stealthy. It's a bit tricky because of all the, you know, mentally unstable people that push around there. So that can screw you up very easily. But I try my best. Okay, so which is the building? Might be this one. It's not. Not available just yet.
When is he gonna stop this nonsense?
I can hear the woman again who's asking for money. Okay, so the building we're looking for is a bit like a fortress, I guess. And quite easy to see what to actually get close to it.
That will cost you your life.
Is it maybe up here? I think this might be the place. Are you kidding me? The moment I find it, it's gonna like crash. Okay. Never mind. Okay, hold on. 1 second. Also, hey there, Squabberdoodles. How's it going? Yeah, it's been a bit doodles. I hope you have been well. That's good to hear that you're doing good currently. Yeah, we just started our annual series playthrough today of AC1, and we're doing a No-HUD challenge, so that's quite interesting so far. But yeah, also just had a crash, so we gotta look back here and start the assassination again. Indeed, yeah, we finished Valhalla. Completion style as well.
How fares your search for Garnier?
I know when and how to strike.
Share your knowledge with me then.
He lives and works within the Order's hospital, northwest of here. Rumors speak of atrocities committed within its walls. It seems the good doctor enjoys experimenting on innocent citizens. Most of them kidnapped and brought here from Jerusalem.
Clever. By stealing his subjects from another city, he avoids arousing too much suspicion here. But back to the matter at hand. What is your plan?
Gagne keeps mainly to his quarters inside the hospital, though he leaves occasionally to inspect his patients. It's when he makes his rounds that I will strike.
It's clear you've given this some thought. I give you leave to go. Remove this stain from Akka, Altair. Perhaps it will help cleanse your own. Rest here until you're ready to begin your mission.
Fast-forwarding memory to a more recent...
So hey there, Mad Boy. Thanks for following, and welcome. What does No-HUD mean? So HUD stands for the kind of like interface, right, of a game. So like minimap, health bar, what weapons you have equipped and stuff like that. Basically everything you see like on screen. And I went into the options of the game. And then at HUD elements, I turned off all of the options we have available. So it's kind of like a challenge, you know, to kind of immerse ourselves more in the game. Like actively explore the city and yeah. Have like a bit of more of a challenge. Ah, nice to do. So we finished the main story. Yeah, I really enjoyed Valhalla actually. I thought it did an awesome job with the lore and kind of like also how it handled mythology. I feel like the way they did it is really how AC should go about doing it, you know? To kind of distinguish between what is fantasy and what is like actually happened. So yeah, I thought Valhalla did a great job with that. And also as the game itself, it's really fun. I think it's good they didn't stray too far into the RPG. You know, still make it like somewhat feel like a canon story. And yeah, like the game world also was absolutely beautiful. What did you think about it, Doodles, without spoiling anything? Where's Mad Boy? I see you next time. Yeah, where's Levy? Happy to explain. And hey Vakes, welcome mate. Good morning to you. Alright, let's go ahead and find the fortress again. Hopefully it won't crash this time. Yeah, that's true. Like Valhalla still has issues with a couple bugs. Fortunately, they didn't really stop my progression much, so I could do like all the quests. But some of them were bugged when I first tried to do them, and then I had to come back to them like later. But yeah, overall though, I think Valhalla was really good, and I didn't have like too many bugs happening that make like the game unplayable or something. I was actually really surprised by how well it looked and how well it runs as well.
Pathetic. The old man's gonna cry.
Okay, so I think if we go ahead and save this dude, we might unlock Skolas to get inside the fortress.
Aren't you done complaining yet? That's all you do.
You've had many game-breaking bugs, Vala? You did, Don? I'm sorry to hear that, dude. What happened? You did slave away the skill tree and abilities in combat is like in Valhalla, but you still prefer Odyssey? I mean, that's definitely fair, dudes.
Aren't you done complaining yet? That's all you do.
Especially, you know, given how much you enjoy Odyssey in general. But yeah, I agree, like Valhalla, you know, I thought the skill tree was really cool. Inviting you to explore a bit and to branch out in all the directions.
What is it now? Why are you doing?
You can't even go to Asgard? You can't, Don?
Make room. Stop this, please.
Jesus.
Did that hurt?
Did you like try since the last patch? If it like still is bugged?
There's nowhere to go. ردوها علي. He will pay dearly.
I only wish my sons were half as brave as you. I'll see to it that they hear this tale and know what it is to be a true hero.
Oh, really, Cass? You also had so many bugs. Jeez. I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I had like, you know, minor bugs where like side quests didn't, you know, like weren't available to finish. But yeah, as I said, like, you know, when I came back to it, it worked again. Okay, so apparently the guard just scared away the Skolas. I wanted to blend in to get inside this area. So we might just have to try. Ah, never mind. There's some Skolas.
Who killed this person?
But yeah, that's really sucky that you guys had like, you know, such severe bugs. I also read about guys having like an issue where they couldn't like finish the main story or something. And that stuff is just so annoying.
No, help! Help me! Help me! Please! You must help me!
Enough, my child. I asked you to retrieve the patient, not to kill him. There. Everything will be all right.
No!
Give me your hand.
Don't touch me! Not again!
Cast out this fear, else I cannot help you.
Help me? Like you helped the others? You took their souls! I saw! But not mine! No! You'll not have mine!
Take hold of yourself. Do you think this gives me pleasure? Do you think I want to hurt you? But you leave me no choice.
Every kind word matched by the back of his hand! All lies and deception!
He won't be content until all bow before him.
You should not have done that. Return him to his quarters. I'll be along once I've tended to the
You
other.
can't keep me here. I'll escape again.
No, you won't. Break his legs, both of them. I'm so sorry. Have you people nothing better to do?
Jeez. Yeah, they're going to pay. Alright, let's see if I can blend in with the scholars here. Alright, we gotta really take care not to go into these lunatics, because they will push us around. Except if we like, you know, blend in with the scholars. But they can really screw this stuff over. They, like, push us into guards or something.
It wasn't easy, I assure you. You fought hard at first. Hey. Most do. Now it's
I owe you my life. I'm yours to command. Thank you. Thank you for freeing me. Thank you
Alright, there he is. I see him. Ah, fucking kidding me. Okay, it's like this. Like, it's just spot me there. Come on.
Assassin, you must be taught discipline.
Want some? Jesus. There you go.
Let go your burden.
I'll rest now, yes. The endless dream calls to me. But before I close my eyes, I must know what will become of my children.
You mean the people made to suffer your cruel experiments? They'll be free now to return to their homes.
Homes? What homes? The sewers? The brothels? The prisons that we dragged them from?
You took these people against their will.
Yes. What little will there was for them to have. Are you really so naive? Do you appease a crying child simply because he wails? But I want to play with fire, Father. What would you say? As you wish. But then you'd answer for his burn.
These are not children, but men and women full grown.
In body, perhaps, but not in mind. Which is the very damage I sought to repair. I admit, without the piece of Eden, which you stole from us, my progress was slowed. But herbs, mixtures, and extracts, my guards are proof of this. They were madmen before I found and freed them from the prisons of their own minds. And with my death, madmen they will be again.
You truly believe you were helping them?
It's not what I believe. It's what I know.
Yeah, I've highlighted some great afterlife cutscenes. And also, we had like a great assassination, which was kind of similar to this one in a way.
You're a dead man! Don't lose him!
Like, you also had one of the ancients kind of making experiments on people. That's the verse, Tenor. I hope you enjoy your dinner. I'll see you next time, dude. Where's the assassin bureau? This direction. I think I see it. Yeah, that is.
I was certain he was nearby. Get this. I've better things to do than look for vermin.
Yeah, the brutality displayed in AC games is definitely on another level sometimes. Especially in Valhalla with like all the, you know, like decapitations and stuff. Like the amount of heads flying there is just...
What news, Altair?
Garnier is dead.
Then you should return to Masyaf with news of your victory.
There is something else.
Speak it then, or would you have me read your mind?
What do you think he wanted from these people? That he would keep them and experiment on them as he did?
Yours is not to ask, but act, Altair. It doesn't matter what he did or why. Only that he's dead.
But Garnier seemed to believe he was helping these people.
Is that what you saw?
No. What I saw was not a place of healing, but of pain.
Then why are we having this conversation?
I don't know. Forget I spoke of it.
I already have.
Fast-forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Yeah, heads and arms. Sure. And legs as well.
Take your time. When moving slowly.
Have you news for me, Altair?
Garnier de Naplouse is dead.
Excellent. We could not have hoped for a more agreeable outcome.
And yet...
What is it?
The doctor insisted his work was noble. And looking back, those who were supposedly his captives seemed grateful to the man. Not all of them, but enough to make me wonder. How did he manage to turn enemy into friend?
Leaders will always find ways to make others obey them. And that is what makes them leaders. When words fail, they turn to coin. When that won't do, they resort to baser things. Bribes, threats, and other types of trickery. There are plants, Altair. Herbs from distant lands that can cause a man to take leave of his senses. So great are the pleasures it brings, men may even become enslaved by it.
You think these men were drugged then? Poisoned?
Yes, if it truly was as you describe it.
Herbs. This seems a strange method of control.
Our enemies have accused me of the same.
The promise of paradise.
They think it is a garden, overflowing with women and pleasure. But I drug you as Garnier did his men, and tempt you with his rewards.
They do not know the truth of it.
Which is how it must be.
But if they knew the truth of it, that all we seek is peace,
then they would not fear us, and we would have no hold over them. Go. It is time you continued with your work. Another rank is restored to you, as is a piece of your equipment. We'll speak again when the next has fallen.
So this is like another historical connection. Because the assassins, you know, are believed to like historically have taken herbs to like believe that they have reached paradise, right? And basically the master would like drug his students and then lead them into this garden with like, you know, food, beverages, women, etc. And they would believe that they have reached heaven. And by them believing that they have reached heaven, they are more likely to do the assassinations and be executed. So, you know, they have a reason to be to die, essentially. But yeah, what the assassins do in this game is kind of, you know, that the stigma exists about the assassins, but they just use it to their advantage, I guess. So obviously, you know, Al-Mualim doesn't drug his students, but Garnier does. But history is kind of, you know, saying it was like the reverse, essentially. Doodles, the decapitations are almost comical sometimes. Yeah, it's kind of funny, like, how easily heads fly off as well sometimes. You know? But, yeah, I guess Eivor has a lot of strength in his hands. Indeed, Levi. Yeah, that's where the name from the assassin stems from, right? Like, it's supposed to come from the Shashans. So the ones that smoke hash. But that's also only a theory. I don't think it's like 100% confirmed. But that's supposedly where it came from. You think Al-Mualim is capable of many things? I think so too. And what's kind of interesting, you know, is that there's still some truth about it, you know, because in a way he's not drugging his assassins or associates with like herbs or something, but he's eventually using the Apple of Eden to mind control his associates and followers. So the real drug, you could say, is actually the temptation of the piece of Eden in this game. But yeah, guys, I think this is actually where we call it for today. I want to do another assassination, but I think the next one is gonna take us at least another hour and a half. So we're gonna do it next time when we continue our No-HUD playthrough. But I want to thank you guys so much for coming by and joining to the first stream of our series playthrough. I haven't yet decided what we're gonna do with AC2. But I'm definitely gonna keep you guys updated. Probably gonna be doing another stream of this this week, and maybe do it like once or twice each week, starting next time. No worries, Kaz. I hope you have a good day, dude. Thank you for coming by and joining. Have you loved for that this Al-Mualim is inspired by an actual person from history? Yeah, I love this as well, you know, like the old man of a mountain, who also has a very particular name. I can't recall it right now, but yeah, it's definitely based on that person, and it's kind of cool how you know, many connections you have to these real life assassins, I guess, in this game especially. Yeah, see you next time, Don. Thank you so much for coming by. And also thank you for the bits, dude. Royce Levy. Doodles, thank you. Rashid ad-Din Sinan. Ah, that's his name. Okay. That's why I didn't remember it. Because it's a tongue twister. But yeah, I think that's actually like it stands for the old man of a mountain, doesn't it? Like translated. At least I think so. But yeah, guys, let's have a look on Twitch, because we're gonna go and raid, of course, as always. let's have a look. So it seems like Morrow's playing more Skyrim. So Morrow's also a huge fan of Assassin's Creed. He played through the series a couple times already. And currently he's doing a playthrough of Black Flag over at the Endless Project, which is like our secondary channel, where a couple AC fans play all kinds of AC games. So if you want to go ahead and check that out, then definitely recommend doing so. It's like a central hub for AC, you could say. And yeah, also thanks again to Madboy for the follow. Don, Maximus, and So, thank you for the bit donations. And yeah, thank you everybody else for coming by and joining, of course. Not yet sure if we're gonna do another AC stream tomorrow or the day after, but you can definitely expect another AC1 stream soon here. So yeah, hope to catch you then. Have a good rest of the day, guys, and I'll see you over at Morrow's. The Shaykh Al-Jabbar would mean Old Man of a Mountain. Ah, I see. Thank you for clarifying that, Levy. I appreciate it. And that's the verse. I see you next time, Levy.